You want me off camera?
Yep.
You want me off camera?
Yep. What's up, world? We are live. This is the NBA Finals Comedy Extravaganza. Once I figure out how to turn this timer off, it will be off. And we are almost there. Yes, perfect. And yes, so this is officially month 71 months in a row of different improv teams, stand-up comedians, and a podcasting that's been going on for the last 2.5 years that we put together. And it'll be a lot of fun. My host today is Robbie F. What's up, Robbie?
Hey Andy, go Knicks. I am coming to you live from San Diego, California. So I'm repping the Lakers, but I still grew up in New York, so I'm a Knicks fan. And I'm so excited for some good comedy today. It just makes me happy on a Friday before the holiday, big holiday coming up to see you have some really good people booked.
Yes, very definitely interesting. And out of curiosity, do you have any special plans for July 4th weekend?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go up to LA to see the Beach Boys and John Stamos at the Holiday Bowl. For those of you who might be Gen X, you remember John Stamos and the Beach Boys, really fun. What about you, Andy?
I'm nothing officially planned out of my head. I know there's a few things going on from the barbecues to what's what, but nothing planned in my head yet. It's next week. It's still, to me, it's ancient. It's still a week away, but yeah, that should be fun though.
Do
July
you,
4th.
do you grill, Andy? Do you like to grill?
No, I don't grill. I like to eat, but I don't grill. But yeah, it's
Okay, so favorite 4th of July special food that you like?
I mean, I'm simple. I like my hot dogs and with my sauerkraut. And if they do the burgers, I like garlic on the burgers. I love garlic, but yeah.
That's good. I always remember when I was in New York, they would have that big hot dog eating contest in Coney Island, isn't that? Is they still do that?
Yeah, yeah, it's corny, but yeah, it's very corny. But the one guy actually got arrested a couple months ago,
Wow.
the one leading guy, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do it or not. There was a questionable thing, but yeah.
Is he stealing all the hot dogs after?
Yeah, I think it might have been I don't want to say because I'm not positive.
Okay,
So
yeah, we won't go there. No, no, let's just, yeah, I mean, it's kind of gross. Anyone who would really do that for their life, they might be a little off. So you just like to have a nice barbecue with friends, family. We don't have to go crazy on the hot dogs. Yeah,
interesting,
quite clean.
simple. So do you ever do any type of barbecuing when it's cooking time? Are you more of the indoor cooker and not the outdoor cooker?
So, living in Southern California, barbecuing is a little bit of a fire hazard. So I am very nervous. I have plants and vegetation. So I like to keep things simple and go to like a fun sushi place and just not even go with anything smoky. Let's just stay safe.
Okay, well, if you think that, then that's a definitely right way to think because most people that get into those accidents don't think that way. But if you think that way, that's a
I'd
good
rather be
stay
safe.
away.
And we have so many good, I feel like when I moved out from New York, there are just so many great sushi spots, like in these little strip malls, you drive and they're just incredible, well priced. So I've really enjoyed that, I'll tell you.
Are you, are you one that favors the cooked sushi or the raw sushi?
Well, I'm vegan, so I got like different veggie rolls and in California we have such fresh like that was the one thing when I moved out here it was like the salad. Like did someone just pick this or the vegetables everything is so fresh because it's not, flown across the country. So like right now for spring we have amazing nectarines, peaches, strawberries because they're grown right here. It's like do you like strawberries? Because they're really good right now.
Yeah, strawberries I think are overrated, but I like strawberries. Yeah, they're all right.
Watermelon for 4th of July, because that is a classic. That I
I
will
love
say. I think
watermelon.
everyone agrees on that.
Yeah, I love watermelon. Watermelon outstanding. And yeah, no, definitely I like the melons, the cantaloupes, and yeah, those
Yeah.
types. But
It's summer.
Yeah, to me, I understand there's certain foods you eat during the winter, spring, summer, fall. To me, if I like it, you can give it to me any time of the year. It's kind of like breakfast, lunch, dinner. People are like, oh, that's for breakfast. Nah, nah, nah. You can give it to me any time of the day or year if I like it. That's
Yeah. No, so do you like to have cereal for dinner sometimes?
I've had it plenty of times for dinner, and
That's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's relaxing. Like you don't want to have like a heavy meal before you go to bed and then you're like, oh, why did I have that? Like if I have Indian food, if I get like chana masala for dinner, I regret it. I'm like, why did I have this spicy food?
All
So I
right.
would much rather have cereal.
See, I do love the what you just said, the chala masala. That's actually I love Indian food, but I mean,
Oh,
again, different spice. But yeah, Indian food is
ah,
when done correctly, outstanding. And
outstanding. And in New York, there's so many good. I remember there are those places downtown that have all the lights and the colors. Do you know what I'm talking about? And
yeah, you're talking about actually on the east side. It's
yes.
right near Fifth Avenue going down. And it used to be right by the pit of the thing. We've gone to some of those really good. But again, not all of them are good. And again, it's a big hit and miss. You get so disappointed when you go to a place that you're like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not so good. And
Yeah, I agree. But I remember there were some really good, like authentically amazing ones that they knew what they were doing. So,
yeah, there's a place that I loved always in the Heights called Kismet. They're still there. The
oh,
last time
I've
I
heard of it. Yes, that's famous.
is it famous?
Yes, yes, that place was so awesome. That's
Yeah, Kismet.
awesome.
Yeah, they're still there, and it's a place I used to love to get here in the Heights. And Kismet, really, really, really good food. But a gentleman friend that used to take my improv class, Indian gentleman that was here for 3 months. And again, this is probably about 8 months, 8 years ago now. But he told us a great Indian place. He said many of them you just can't, they're not good because again, he knows more than anybody in most cases. But he told us a place that's on Fifth Avenue that was outstanding. And some of the professionals back then, we went there to get a bite to eat and we loved it. Had the time of our lives before we did a show at
Oh,
the pit. But yeah, it was
that's
great.
so fun. Are you still teaching with like a group where you all go to dinner in when you're not doing this online?
We did it last year a little bit. We again, most of the people are now not in New York City, the end professionals, but we still do it possibly next month. We did it last year, July 4th, for the pit, and we brought some old members and new members, and we put it together last year, and it was a lot of fun. So that's really cool. The one thing I do realize that more than ever before is them Utes, as you would call it, from my cousin Vinny, them Utes. They don't know how to hang. Like us old bird people know how to hang. Like it's, what it's called. But I think I'm Generation X. But
Yeah,
to
me
me,
too. Me too. We like a
Generation
good
X,
hang. We
yeah,
like to just chill, go to dinner, just like relax.
yeah.
Like we
I
want
mean, to
to,
me, I could break night, and these people are like 9 o'clock, like, oh, it's time to go home, and you're like, it's Saturday. What? But
yeah. Yeah, what is it that they don't stay out? I mean, it's weird, right? Like, I mean, sometimes we would go, I don't know if you remember back in the day, like we used to go and dance places. Like, and you would go out in downtown. I think there was the Tunnel Club. And you would go there and dance, and then everyone would go to some New York like late night diner place that the Green Deli or what was that place called that was open late? Odeon, uh, late night, and you just wanted to talk and hang out and
New York by far and away has changed a whole lot, and more for the negative instead of the positive. Back then, my brother used to always say New York is never the town that doesn't sleep because he did live in Vegas for 3 months. He said that's the town to live
uh
back in the day. But to me, New York, you used to be able to hang out at least until 4 o'clock. But now places on Saturdays close at 1 and 2 o'clock. So many,
what?
and it's insane. And it's like ridiculous. But yeah, to me, and you used to, like you're saying, you used to hang out afterwards and go to the pizzerias
Oh
that
yeah,
had
the
their own
pizzerias. Yes,
pizzas.
Ray's.
And yeah, Ray's, which is still around, but yeah, I'm talking about like their cold pizza, and you're like, oh yeah, let me get a few and go to those great places. Times Square used to have some amazing food spots, even the Chinese restaurant, which
Oh,
wasn't the fanciest of Chinese restaurants, but what I loved was they were always open. And you
open.
go there, and we used to hang out in the back and have great times, and they were very reasonable priced because of it. But yeah, it was right next to the old movie theater that left also that on 47th. But yeah.
Well, I'm glad. That's why I'm glad you're doing this
It,
because it's nice to meet our generation. There's not a lot of Gen X, like, so it's fun to connect with you. And so we're hanging on Zoom, I'll tell you, and I'm grateful for that. So,
Yeah, I mean, I will say Zoom is something I definitely thought I never would grab into because before COVID even hit, people used to always tell me, "Oh, you should do this online, this online." I'm like, yeah, no. Then when I got forced and I was like COVID, I'm like, oh crap, what am I gonna do? I said, let me give it a chance, and I fell in love with it. So many people did not, which is amazing, improv teachers and all, but I fell in love with it. Like I like that you could do both. You could do in person, online. You could roll out of bed and be in a show. It's amazing, and
it's lovely. It's really, I feel like it's expanded my world because I was feeling really homesick in San Diego because you're always in your car. And when I do Zoom and I get to talk to you and we have a conversation and I see all these people from all over, it's like I don't have to go to the airport. I don't have to get on a plane. It's lovely to just unite people. And we need more positive things where we just all come together and we're chilling and laughing, and it's a really good thing that you've done. So you've done this is 71, right? 71
yeah.
tonight?
71 months in a row, which is amazing. This is scheduled to be the shortest one, and yet
Okay.
still scheduled basically for 6 hours long. So it's the shortest one, but 6.5 hours long, or not 6.5, 6 hours long scheduled.
Hmm.
But things change. But again, we've reached 11 and a half hours. Try to get it always under 8 hours now because of Facebook playing their
Right.
rotten rules.
And we're
But
on live right now, right?
yeah,
We're
we're live. We're
streaming.
on YouTube right now. We're on
Oh,
YouTube.
amazing. Hi, YouTube. We love YouTube. I mean, all these great things for people to just connect. So it's great, Andy, that you've done this. Really dedicated. I'm so grateful to be here. And I'll tell you, I had so much fun at the last one. So thanks for having me back again. And you have such a good lineup of people tonight.
No, definitely great lineup. And I will say, Robbie, it was her first time doing hosting with me last time. And I feel bad because I took a decent part of it. The first 40 minutes, we weren't taping. I was so annoyed. She did
No,
an
don't feel
amazing.
bad, Andy. It was still fun. Like I said, I'm here in San Diego and I'm connecting with my favorite city in the world, New York, with someone fun, a Gen X, all good people. So it's always fun. I really enjoy it, and I'm so excited about all the people that participate each week. You have some incredible acts coming. I mean, do you just keep emailing them, or if people want to join, if they're watching, how do they reach you?
Yeah, they could always private message me on the Facebook, the main host of Improv at its best improv shows classes around the world, and tell me they want to do it. Like next month, which will be our 72nd month in a row, our 6 year anniversary. So
Wow.
you could just private message me if have an improv team online, or if you are a stand-up comic or want to be podcast style, if you do different arts or theater or whatever, you could definitely reach out to me.
And when you do the podcast, which is another interesting, form of like connecting, you've had even musicians, right? Like it doesn't have to just be improv. So if people are
Right.
watching any sort of arts, theater,
Yeah,
correct?
their own theater. It doesn't have to be my style of theater. It's theater just in general, kind of. Yep, they could be a great dancer. We've had great dancers here online in the past. We've had great comedians, great stand-ups, and yeah, some really nice celebrities outside of America, which it's hysterical how known they've been, but that I got to interview, which I was very happy with, and want to continue doing that.
Yeah, no, and also I feel like now with the World Cup, maybe people are in town, they're watching. For all the World Cup people from Europe here, they're loving America right now. I've been watching stuff. So we welcome you if any of you are watching. Have you been following the World Cup?
I do not follow the World Cup.
Yeah.
I'm one, and I love sports, but I do not love soccer. I
Okay.
feel, and again, to each his own, but years ago, when the World Cup was in New Jersey, at the
Yes.
Meadowlands. My friend, his family, they had amazing seats for Greece against Italy. And he's telling me, like, look, my parents can't go. Do you want to go? He says, you could sell these. He says, I know you don't have a bother in the world. You could sell them out there. I said, let's go. Sure. We go out there. The scalpers were getting murdered, but I mean, the place was insanely packed. So we went there and they were amazing seats.
Wow.
But to me, it was like unbelievably bad. Like even people in the stands were arguing with me at times, like, it's the game, it's the game. I'm like, it can't be the game. Nothing's going on in the game. And it was hysterical. The final score, Italy won 1-0. But I was
Oh,
like,
I remember that.
okay,
That was like in 94.
something like
Yes,
that. Yeah, I may have been like
I was at an Italian pizza place watching it, and everybody was cheering for Italy. Yes, and I remember dancing with all these drunk people with Italian flags.
Yeah,
That,
Italy won 1-0 and
yes.
insanely boring game. But I understand you got to be part of it. But I just was like, they're going crazy for nothing. So I'm like, there must be a fight going on. Everyone's like, no fight, it's the game. I'm like, nothing going on. But we did get to, at the end, I said, listen, we got to be one of the first ones out because we got to, the Italian women were gorgeous coming out. So I was like, yeah, and again, I'm in my
Oh,
youth, I'm a youngster. So I'm like, yeah, we're going to be staring at these hot women that are
yes.
walking out. But yeah, that was the highlight of the clip.
So yeah, no, and I was young at the time and single, and I met some amazing Italian men with my girlfriends at the bar at the pizza place. So we were all there for similar experiences. Because then we didn't have all the phones and people talk to each other. You didn't have to text anyone. You had to go up to someone and say, "Hey, my name is so and so. How are you?" Now, no one says hello. They're afraid to go up and say anything. The young people, they just are all like, "What are we supposed to do?"
And now it's
They're a little
really weird.
confused.
Yeah,
And
it's
then I say,
amazing.
you say hello to someone, say hi. So, all the young people watching, it's real easy. I'm going to demonstrate it right now. Hello, Andy. My name is Robbie. Did you enjoy the soccer game?
Not even a little bit. It stunk, but yes, how you doing? It's
How are
going.
you doing? Oh, do you like the pizza here?
Yeah, well, the pizza you can't go wrong with in most cases. Yeah, that's way better than other places, but I like the New York pizza and especially certain spots that are outstanding pizza. But yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
so then you see, kids, it's that easy. We just did it. Not too hard, right, Andy? Was that difficult? No.
Oh, it's again in that format, you have many people that you hold the door for, or you'll pick up something they drop, and they don't even say thank you. And
Yeah, you have to say thank you.
you
Yeah.
almost want to grab them and close the
No,
door
no,
in their
we don't
face.
grab. We don't grab. We just say,
No, I said you want to. I didn't say you should.
no.
If you want to, yeah, but yeah, it's all here and there. But tonight, for what we have going right now, it's me and Robbie just
Yes.
bantering away. Right after this, we have Extreme Improv with the great David Rodley Fazansky performing, and me and Robbie are going to be joining them, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Then after that, I get to interview Michael Bird, an amazing improvised teacher and actor, and he does so much solo improv that's outstanding around the city and outside the city. Does a great job. Then we get to see the great Anthony Renda, the
Oh, he's so
vehicle comedian
funny.
that I say, and he does a great job. Then Aaron Despiva, another great, sometimes he has his puppeteers and sometimes he doesn't, but does a great job. Then we have Charmers Duel that'll be performing. They do a really good job. And I do think sometimes they have different members going for it. I'm guessing it's only two because it says Charmers
Duo.
Duel, but you never
And they're
know.
charming.
And then we have the Improv Professionals, which is the team that I put together, and Robbie's part of that. And then we get to interview, not interview, then April Brucker, the great Las
Oh,
Vegas
she's so famous.
sensation
I
and
can't
actress.
believe yes.
She's going to get to perform. And then at the end, if things seem to be going smooth here and there and my head's still on my head, I will be doing a set of what I have no clue, but time will tell how I feel and whether I'm doing improv, stand up, or pouring out my heart. Time will tell, but we'll go.
It's a good thing to close the show where we have a question mark. So you have to stay tuned to the very end to see what Andy's gonna do. Because he's always good whatever he chooses. He is so professional. I'm gonna stay and watch.
Definitely. definitely prefer that. Again, Robbie is outstanding, and I will say,
You're out-
Robbie, I've known online for quite a while with different improv teams, mainly Timeless, but doing different things and her hosting with the short form improv that we've gone back and forth. And she's outstanding. So when she volunteered to help me host, she saw what a terrible job I was doing by myself. I
Yeah,
said,
right?
yes, she's definitely welcome. And that was awesome. And definitely
And we're having a great time, Andy. No, you've been amazing. So thanks for being here. So yeah, so I like that you're doing the podcast too. I think that's really great. And you have a really good interview that you always have these very, so like if you guys like podcasts, so how do they find the podcast? Just to tell them?
it's still on the website. So it's all on, like, basically, I probably podcasted 30 or so different people at times. And I've been saying I want to do it every 2 weeks, posting it, but
Mhm.
haven't done that yet. But it's all on my Facebooks and some of the very popular people across the states, people that were in UK's Got Talent, and somebody else that one was UK's Got Talent and one's outside of America's Got Talent, or another one, and both very entertaining. And I did a podcast with both of them. And to me, yes, it's outstanding just going with here and there. And again, I guess, overall, we're due to have a podcast with Robbie, because I've also interviewed the two past ladies that did an amazing job that were my co-hosts. Lina Dunn, outstanding
Oh,
performer.
she was so good.
Yeah, she was the first person I ever invited to our team. And she used to take my drop-in classes in New York City, and she performs. So she's still on our team, bits and parts, but she usually performs out in Philly now. Back. But no, up out in Philly. And again, she just does an amazing job, and she did a great job with me with the podcasting. Then we had it where it was me, Lina Dunn, and Melanie Catherine Post, where
Great.
it was all three of us doing it for a little over a year. Outstanding job by both ladies. And then when Lina Dunn had to be done doing it, me and Melanie Captain Post were doing it, and she did an amazing job. She's an amazing lady, amazing actress and performer. And I would say for both those ladies, they are outstanding. Neither one, I would say try to get a hold of them if you can, just by telling them, like, look, if I was an agent, I would sign them both in a heartbeat. They're both great. And yeah, you definitely can. They're both great and very professional in their
So
acting
professional.
abilities and all that stuff.
Oh,
And now we have Robbie. So I need to get a podcast style with Robbie that I get to interview her for 30 minutes, even though this is almost a podcast, but this is just banter. But I will just give her total questions where she can't throw it back at me. So we got to get that going.
I like throwing it back at you, Andy, because it's a basketball show. Catch.
That's
If you can't, if you're just listening, I'm pretending to throw a basketball. I was never really that great at basketball because I'm 5 feet tall, so I can cheer loud, but that's yeah.
Let me just hold on to this, because yeah, the one thing I didn't do so well last time, I think I could do it well here, and almost did it. Perfect. Okay, I think I got them. So yeah, basically when people come on, there's ways. Zoom plays so many different ways, and they do good, do bad. But one of the people that goes on next, I'm not sure if they're on. It's on our screen, but it doesn't mean they're on our screen. But time will tell. But yeah, just to me, it comes down to, I don't know why it does that though. It might be how I have this listed. I gotta mess with that later. But it's what it goes. Not
Well,
here and there.
we're just
So
so excited for you all that are watching to be joining, and we have such a great lineup. I'm like really excited. So excited.
yeah, it's very cool. And yeah, the next group that will be up in about 2 minutes is Extreme Improv, which is with David Riley Bazansky. Sometimes it'll be only a select few of us, and sometimes it'll be double digits of us. You never know. It's kind of like I say with my improv classes. Sometimes you'll get 3 people, and sometimes you'll have 13 people. Sometimes you'll have 16 people. It's like you just never know till you know, but it's yeah, very cool.
Yeah, fun to be, improv is about being surprised, being open. So whatever happens, it's just meant to be that day. That's what I enjoy so much about improv. You just kind of, you're open. You never know. You're not planning it. And you do a big drop-in, right, Andy, in New York City? It's like a
Yeah, we do.
drop-in.
Yeah, we do drop-ins, and this I've been doing it the last few years. Well, the last 5 years actually. Central Park, that we do improv classes in Central Park, and that's gone extremely well. Haven't done it yet this year because of the weather. Just keep checking my messages because people sometimes are like, I can't get in. But that doesn't look like what that is, which is good.
That's good.
So
We want people to come in and join this wonderful improvised improv of drop-in.
definite. Okay, now people are saying it says the page not found. We'll try with the code. Okay, I'm not sure that. Yeah.
I want to remind everyone watching that Andy not only is hosting, he is doing the admin, he is letting people in the room, he is producing it as we speak. He checks the messages, makes sure everyone is in. He's very prepared. Yeah, I just remember Central Park, like I don't know if I've told this story, but one of the lore about the turtle pond in Central Park is that little kids years and years ago would get turtles as pets, and then their parents would say you can't have the turtle anymore, and they would just drop them at Turtle Pond. So many turtles at Turtle Pond in Central Park are someone's pet.
All right. Well, interesting.
Good
And we
trivia.
know the world's very creative. They do what they do. But so we do have our first official act coming up, which is David
Wonderful.
Riley, Pizanski, and Extreme Improv. So David Riley, Pizanski, Extreme Improv. If you're up, you could hop on up. And
Oh, wow, that looks
Hello.
extreme.
What's
I love
up?
your background.
Well, thank you. It's based on a true story. Now, let's have a look here. So, yes, welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on whatever we come up with, audience or suggestion generator app-wise. Now, let's have a look. Now, I think there'll be some others joining us. I had a little bit of trouble getting in the meeting room, but we made it so all's well that ends well. But if anyone is a little bit late, that will be why. So now let's have a look what we're going to do to begin with. We're going to start off with a game called Verbatim. And the way this works is we're going to have one of our performers perform a 30-second dramatic monologue. Then we're going to ask another performer to attempt to recreate it as precisely as they can. So I'm going to roll a dice here. And I see Melanie, you're going to start us off here. So let's find something for you, for a theme for your 30-second dramatic monologue. And it is going to be a white spotted dolphin. A white spotted dolphin is going to inspire your monologue. And here you go.
I heard that there's a white spotted dolphin in the bay. I got so excited. I jumped into my car right away and drove out there, and I waited and I waited and I waited and I finally saw it. But I don't think it's natural. I think some kids painted it. Isn't that awful? I don't know what we're gonna do.
And that is time. That is time. So now another one of our performers is going to attempt to recreate that original monologue as precisely as they can. And let's have a look here. Robbie, right. I don't think we've even met before, have we?
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. But I'm throwing you right in the deep end here. You'll have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Melanie's original performance. And here you go.
So I was out in the bay, and then I saw it. It was a spotted dolphin, and it had so many spots, and then I took a closer look. Oh, and I saw the spots. The spots were painted by children. And that was so bad, and I was so disappointed.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So now, Andy, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Robbie's recreation of Melanie's original performance. And here you go.
Oh, I was so amazed because I saw in the bay spotted dolphins. Spotted dolphins were everywhere. It must have been painted by the kids. It was so sad because the kids painted on the spotted creatures, and oh my goodness, it was so weird and so sad. It kind of broke my heart, but yeah, they were there in this lagoon, and oh, it was so sad and terrible.
And that is time. That is time. Well done there, Andy. So now, Melanie, you're going to take us full circle. In a moment, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Andy's recreation of Robbie's recreation of your own original performance. For clarity, you're not recreating the performance as given by yourself or Robbie. You're just recreating the performance as given by Andy. And here you go.
In the bay, there was a spotted dolphin. It had white spots on it, but then I looked closer and I saw these were painted. Some kids painted the spots on the dolphin. I was so sad. I was so upset. This can't be good for them. It really made me sad. It's such an awful thing to do.
And that is time. That is time. That is time. So good. We've seen how that evolved naturally through the form of repetition. But now we're going to go on to our next improv challenge. And our next improv challenge is going to be a game for everyone. And this is a game called Number of Words. The way this works is we will each be assigned a set number of words that we can say per line of dialogue. So, for example, if our number of words was 3, then that person could say 3 words, no more, no less, and they cannot speak again until someone else has said their number of words. So let's have a look. So the scenario is we are cooking up a storm. We are cooking up a storm. Okay, and let's have a look here. Andy, could you say 1 word, no more, no less? I will say 2 words, no more, no less. Robbie, you will have 4 words, no more, no less. And Melanie, you will have 5 words, no more, no less. Okay, and we're cooking up a storm, and here we go. Let's cook.
This food better be good.
Hope so.
Stinky.
What's that?
No. Bad?
Garbage.
This chowder smells greasy.
Ooh, chowder.
This chowder is good.
I thought this would gourmet.
Burger King.
That's
Yes.
probably what we should.
We should try this.
No, throw it all out.
Try some.
Decent.
Sometimes you need it.
Not me.
That tastes really bad.
I'm full.
Interesting.
You could sample again.
Sure.
Try, Melanie.
I'm not going to have it.
Andy will.
Okay.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, good. So we're going to go on to our next improv challenge. We're going to play 1 minute remake. The way this works is each of us will be given 1 minute to recreate a famous movie. So let's roll the dice to see who's going to go first. Andy, you will. So Andy, you'll have 1 minute to recreate the movie Top Gun. You're going to be playing all of the characters. You're going to be doing the whole story, beginning, middle, and end, and condensing it into 1 minute. And here you go.
Wake him up, wake him up. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. Oh, yeah, you got to get this going. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're robbing me. They're robbing me. Take her, take her, take her. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, here we go. I'll show you my moves. And oh, yeah, well, bang, 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 bang. Watch out, it's getting him. He's the top gun. Oh, no, swing, swing, swing. Oh, breaking down to the loose. Oh, yes, doing my babble weeble. But this is a boom, 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 boom. Oh, yes, going here. This is boom, boom, boom. We've got to get many more of these done. So, yes, got to make sure I win. Oh, yes, put it in here, and I'm the best. The better than anybody. Slap, slap. Boop, boop, oh, yeah. Oh, honey, I'm here for you. Oh, I'm so on it. Oh, let's make out. I love you. I love you. Oh, yes, here and there. Oh, there's the other guy. And booyah. That's what I'm talking about. That was a piece of cake. Oh, give me a hug again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're my Top Gun. Oh, of course I am. That's the name.
And that is time. That is time. So well done. Well done. Okay, let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Melanie. Let's find a movie for Vu. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of the film The Mighty Thor? So Thor, The Mighty Thor, and here you go.
I am Thor. This is my hammer. I make thunder. I can beat up anybody. I can save the earth. I can destroy the earth with my thunder. Okay, I'm looking for an adventure. Ooh, there's some people there. Oh no, it's Thor. Ah! Thor, don't rain on me. Don't make it thunder on me. Stop doing those bad things you're doing, and I won't have to make you thunder. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We won't be bad anymore. I promise. I promise. Okay, my hammer will stay still for now. Let's see what else is going on this planet Earth.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So rolling our virtual dice again. And Robbie, you are going to go next. Let's see. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Dances with Wolves? Dances with Wolves. And here you go.
I'm strong and mighty. I dance with wolves. I'm powerful. I tame the wolves. I dance with them. Wolves, wolves, wolves are my kingdom. Mighty me. Wolves, back! I am king of you all. Oh.
And that is time. Well done. Well done. Excellent. Now, I haven't seen that film, but I hope it is exactly that. Right. Now, okay, so I will go last. Can someone suggest a movie for me, please?
Stir Crazy.
Stir Crazy. And here I go. Okay, so I've got this new job opportunity for us at the bank. What, we're going to be working at the bank? Now you'll lose money, knock on wood, when you do what a good woodpecker should. I'm going to kill you. You didn't tell us we'd be dressed as woodpeckers. Well, come on, it's good money. Let's just take a break. Whoo, okay, nobody move. We're good woodpeckers too. Put the money in the bags. Oh, hey, what's going on? Can we help anyone? You're under arrest. What did we do? Okay, so you robbed the bank, did you? No, we didn't do anything. Hey, you're gonna eat that? Oh, no, you have that. I'm just gonna be minding my own business. Well, hey, sweet pants. What? Don't call me Sweet Pants. Oh, shit. Right, we got to get out of here. Well, look, there's a rodeo coming up, so perhaps you can escape during that. So you're going to be a rodeo clown. Yeah, that means I drive the little bike. No, a rodeo clown means that you're in there with the bull. What? Okay, and that's time. Okay, good. So we're going to go on to our next improv challenge. Let's see what it's going to be. We are going to have a game of, we're going to have a couple of alphabet scenes. The way this works is we'll have two performers in the scene at any one time. And when the performers start a new line of dialogue, it'll have to begin with the next letter of the alphabet, A followed by B followed by C, that kind of order. So let's see who's going to go first. It's going to be myself and Andy. Myself and Andy. We're going to start this off. So once again, guys, suggest a physical activity.
Volleyball.
Volleyball, like it. Okay, and let's get a letter of the alphabet, which is going to be A. A for Andy. Andy, you're looking a little washed out, pale today. Is it like some lighting thing?
I don't know what it is. It's me.
Okay.
Purposely.
You're just evaporating into thin air. Right, okay, good. Now, we're going to begin at A. We're going to go all the way through the alphabet. There you go. You're back in living color. Right, so we're going to go from A all the way back to A. And each line of dialogue will begin with the next letter of the alphabet. And this is on the theme of volleyball. And here we go.
Amazing. You have to teach me this game. I don't really know how to play this game.
Balls! You don't know about volleyballs? These are the best balls in the world, my friend.
Chances are I know some ball games, but not this game.
Do you know a little bit about basketball?
Excellent game. Of course I know the Knicks won it all.
Figured as much. Now, this is nothing like that.
Great. So I'm not sure why you compared it to basketball.
Hell! If you don't know what something is, then how do you know what something isn't?
I don't know, but you're comparing something that is that isn't doesn't make sense.
Just try to think about this by freeing your mind.
Knowledge is king. I'm going to empty my mind.
Look, that didn't take long, did it? Good. So, first thing you need to do is you throw the ball up and hit it.
Maybe. Okay. It's kind of like baseball without a bat.
Not exactly. Your bat is your arm.
Obviously, I could call this old slugger. I should put a marker down on it.
Please. That is not old slugger. Show me your other hand.
Quite frankly, I could call this southpaw.
Right, you could do, but I think you've got them back to front. Your right hand is the southpaw, and your left hand is the old slugger.
Sure, I feel more like a genie, abracadabra.
Tell me what my fortune is going to be then, oh genie.
Unbelievable, you'll never be able to tell us what a game's really about.
Volleyball is not a game, it is a lifestyle.
Well, of course it's a game. Lifestyle games. Games are lifestyle, lifestyles are games.
X marks the spot in the sand, and if one of us hits the ball down, then that will be where the glory is felt.
You may go ahead, knock it down.
Zip!
Andy's turn. I guess I'll go.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, good. So now we're going to go on to another one of these. And this time we will have Robbie and Melanie. Robbie and Melanie, let's get you on spotlight. So here we see Robbie. Here we see Melanie. Your scenario is going to be about a bicycle. It's going to be about a bicycle. And you're going to begin at the letter D. You're going to begin at the letter D, and you go all the way through the alphabet until we get back to the letter D. And here you go.
Don't go too fast. I won't be able to keep up.
Electric bikes are so rad.
Fierce. They're really fierce, but I'm a little scared.
Gotta just chill and get into it.
Hold on. I'll get used to it. This is my first time.
It's like You gotta move with the bike and let it take you.
Just give me a minute. I'm getting into the groove.
KK, you know, you are getting into it. You look good. You're starting to look good.
Look, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
My God, wait. That is amazing. Just let me break.
Not so hard after all.
OMG, you are so good.
Probably had it in me the whole time.
Quite the e-bike champ you are, Melanie. Look at you. You are doing a wheelie.
Really enjoying this. Woohoo!
So sweet, Melanie. Wait, I'm gonna take a selfie of like us.
Totally awesome.
It's unbelievable.
Very exciting. Very, very exciting. I didn't think I'd be able to do this.
X Games for us. We are totally going there with our rad tricks.
You are so right.
Zooming through the X Games and the radical jumps like this, like that.
All right, let me try it. Woo!
Badass! Look at you, Melanie! OMG, I just can't believe, like, you're the coolest friend ever.
Can't stop.
Don't fall! Don't fall!
And scene. Well done. Well done. Excellent stuff. Now we are going to go on to our next challenge, and our next challenge will once again be for everyone. And this game is called Single Syllable Showdown. The way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say will have to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say Dave-id. Everything has to be single syllable words. A couple of other rules: they're not allowed to hesitate, which in this game we count as just an unnecessarily long pause. And they're also not allowed to have what we deem to be a circular conversation. That doesn't go anywhere. So let's see what our scenario for this game is going to be about. And it is going to be about the grandfather clock. The grandfather clock, interesting in terms of grandfather and single syllable words. So let's have a look who's going to begin this. And I'm going to begin this, and so is Robbie. Me and Robbie. So everything has to be single syllable words, grandfather clock, and here we go. What time is it?
It is 5.
Wow. Time flies, eh?
Time does fly when you sit here.
True. Or time stands still, in fact. But I think I don't like my watch. I can't stand my watch. It has to plug in and charge. We need a big clock.
We need a huge clock.
Huge
That
clock. Yes,
watch stinks.
true.
It is tacky. Oh,
Ooh, Tacky has got two. Right, we will tag you out there. Don't worry, we'll probably go around a couple of times. And Melanie, you are in. Hey, Mel.
Hi, Dave.
Do you know what?
What? Tell me.
I had a thought. To get a great big clock, like Pops had, Pop's clock.
Pop's clock was great.
It was grand.
We should find one.
Yeah, that may be a quest and a half.
Who got Pop's clock when he died?
Not me.
Hmm.
Was it
John?
you? John. I bet it was John. It would make sense that it was John. I bet
He's a
John
thief.
stole it, yes. We need to get it
Yep.
back.
We do.
How we... Oh, going to. Right, okay, I'm out. Andy, you are in. So let's get you in there.
I like to call him Gramps.
Oh, but he was Pop's.
He was my Gramps.
You call him Gramps, I call him Pops.
You're my mom. He's your dad. That's why he is Gramps to me.
My niece calls him Pops.
I don't care, niece. Why would I care?
I'm just.
No hesitation. We'll tag you out there. Robbie, you're back in and continue.
Hi there.
Hi. You should see the new big, huge clock.
That is nice. Why do you speak so slow?
I need to speak good,
That's good.
and kind, and nice to you.
And is your best word.
And is my best word. I am so glad you listen.
Oh, listen. Right, we'll tag you out there and I am back in. Hey, John.
Welcome back, Dave.
Welcome, and you're out.
Oh, yeah. That was quick.
And oh, you're back in. John was here. He stole the clock. He ran.
I knew he stole it.
What a douchebag.
What can we do?
Kill him? Take back the clock? It's our right.
A kill might get us jail time.
Not if you do it. Then it'll get you jail time. I'll be scot-free.
I don't like that.
Why not? It can't just be me. It was me last time.
I said we. You said me.
Yeah, but I went to jail because I killed Ted. Now you killed John. It's fair.
Let's just buy another. Oops.
Oh, do you know what? We'll say that scene. Right, okay, good. Now, let's go on to our next improv challenge. We're gonna have a joke telling game. The way this works is we're going to tell jokes which will follow the rhythm of Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank, followed by your punchline. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank, followed by your punchline. And if you have a joke, give a wave. And let's have a look here. Doctor, doctor, I feel like a newspaper. Doctor, doctor, I feel like a newspaper. If you have a joke, give a wave. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. I'm so old school.
Okay. Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. It's not just me, it's also my son.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. I'm going to have a delivery of my baby.
Aha. Doctor, I feel like a newspaper and I feel so old because of it. Look at all of my headlines. Okay, anyone else? Go on, Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper because I know all your eyes are on me.
Aha. Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. Oh, my name, it's Paige.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. I'm having a hot flash.
Aha. Okay. Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. Truthfully, it's ever since I did cocaine. Yeah, I did buy line. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. Yeah, everybody treats me like crap, so they wipe their ass with me.
You use newspaper? I don't want to know. Right, okay, Melanie.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper. Oh, sorry, I left a little ink on your chair.
Doctor, I feel like a newspaper, and it's got me so fatigued. Well, except for this arm. This is my sports section. Okay, anyone else? Going once, going twice. Let's mix it up then. So, Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. Okay, this is an interesting one. Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. Okay, and if you've got a joke, Andy.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers because I love sucking on my toes.
What? Okay, Melanie.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers, like somebody keeps smashing me together to try to go home.
Ah, okay. Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. It gives me such a headache. Oh, it's so wicked.
Yeah, Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers, and I'm losing my brain, my heart, and my, what was the other one?
Courage. Okay. Anyone else? Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. Well, yes, Doctor, I have had some recent travel abroad. I went down under to Oz. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. You know what? Let me just get rid of it and go for it. Nike, go for it.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. I've been waiting and waiting for an appointment longer to see you, Dr. Oz.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. What's that you say? I just need to rest and put my feet up. That's okay. I'll put them up. Put them up. Anyone else? Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. Ever since lunch, I was having some real munchkin. Okay, anyone else? Going once, going twice. Melanie.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. I can't stand this witch in me anymore.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers because there's no place like home.
Doctor, I feel like the ruby red slippers. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it, so I'll let it sink in like osmosis. Anyone else? And let's get one more then. So, Doctor, we might do a couple more. I feel like a candle. Don't know how much mileage we'll get out of this. So, Doctor, I feel like a candle. If you have a joke, Melanie.
Doctor, I feel like a candle. I have this burning sensation on my head.
Robbie.
Doctor, I feel like a candle. Please get the wax out of my ears.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a candle, and it's all been burning since the world's been turning. I didn't start the fire.
Doctor, I feel like a candle ever since I met up with an old flame.
Doctor, I feel like a candle, and it's just gonna be like a nightlight.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a candle. Yeah, I admit it. I've been playing with my wick.
Doctor, I feel like a candle. It's been such a sad birthday. No one will blow me. Okay, anyone else? Melanie.
Doctor, I feel like a candle, but that feeling waxes and wanes.
Okay, anyone else? Going once.
Doctor, I feel like a candle. My knee has blown out.
And scene. Well done. Excellent stuff. So we're going to move rapidly on to our next improv challenge. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see. So our next game is going to be a game of we're going to play three-headed expert. The way this works is three of us will combine together to play a three-headed expert, and the fourth person will play someone interviewing them. So in fact, I'll be the interviewer. The rest of you can be the three-headed expert, and I will tell you how this works. You'll contribute one word at a time each, and the order that you will speak will always go in this order. So it will go Andy, Robbie, Mel. Andy, Robbie, Mel. If I interject with a question, it will always go back to Andy to start us off, just so that you don't get confused of when you come in. So Andy, Robbie, Mel, one word at a time. You are all the same character. And let's have a look here. You are an expert in something. Let's see what you are an expert in. So you are an expert in crocodile wrestling. Okay, so hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to an evening which is going to be a very snappy one here, because we have the world-renowned professor and expert in crocodile wrestling and all of its forms. Would you like to say hello to the people and introduce yourself?
Hello.
I'm
Professor.
Croc.
I
No.
Everything.
about
Crocodile.
And
wrestling.
Wow, that is very impressive. Now, I know a lot of people here watching today at home and in our studio audience want to know how you got into such a thing in your life.
I
Wrestled
Smaller.
animals
before
I
wrestled
large
crocodiles.
Right, that does make sense. So you start small and then you work your way up. Now, of the smaller animals, for anyone wanting to try this at home, what would you recommend as like the gateway into like taking on a small animal before you go up to the big crocodiles?
mosquitoes,
wings,
Maybe.
2
light,
Then
you
punch,
Lizards.
In.
The
Snout.
Wow. So, so the advice here is to avoid the mosquito wings and just go straight to punching lizards in the snout. Now, okay, one of the things that's interesting with this is that I know that you studied all of the different lizards and that kind of animal out there to get your techniques for wrestling crocodiles. Can you describe how you discovered your chameleon-like abilities?
Listening.
to
My
Friends.
podcast
and
Listening.
to
grandma.
Well, yes, you must always listen to your elders, and yes, your grandmother. Obviously, she, as well as I guess wrestling crocodiles on an amateur level, was a professional rhino wrangler. Tell us a little bit about how that inspired you.
It.
Wade.
Heavily.
On.
My
Ego.
So.
I
Felt.
Like.
an
Amateur.
Well, do you know what? It's not just in what you said, it's in what you didn't say, really. But now, obviously the world of wrestling often gets called fake, and there have been some accusations that the crocodiles you wrestle are just people dressed up in costumes. How would you like to address this controversy?
It.
is
A
Joke.
I
wrestle.
Real.
crocodiles
From
The.
Amazon
Do you know? Well, I was always a believer, and I think that will satisfy many people at home. Now, we've got time just for one more question, and obviously, the world of professional wrestling, especially crocodile wrestling, has a lot of, even though it's clearly real, it does have a big theatrical presentation. And I just want you to, for anyone who hasn't heard it, I do believe you reached #1 in the charts by singing your own entrance theme music. So if anyone wants to get that, let's hear a few bars of it now.
Here.
is
the
Information.
I
want.
You.
to
No.
It's.
crocodiles
Wrestling.
In.
the
Swamp.
Ah, beautiful. It always hits me right there. So thank you very much to our special guest this evening, Ancine. Well done, well done. Okay, good. So we've got time for a couple more games as I look here. And let's have a look what we're going to have next. So we go from one word at a time. We're going to tell our story of the week, where we'll be contributing one line each at a time. So one sentence each, basically, as we build a story together. Ugh, there's a creature. Right. Okay. So we're going to make up a story. Let's find out what the theme of it is going to be. And it is going to be about public speaking in Alaska. Public speaking in Alaska. That is the theme for the story. The order that we will give, like one sentence at a time, will go Andy, David, Robbie, Melanie. Andy, David, Robbie, Melanie. So you just need to remember the person that goes before you in case we see each other in a different order on the screen. This is about public speaking in Alaska. Andy, take us away.
It started one evening.
Jessica sat there staring out the window, feeling petrified at the world without seeing forth.
It was summer in Anchorage, and the sun was still bright at 10 p.m.
Because of that bright sun, she wasn't able to sleep, so her brain was working overtime.
So she drank some water and decided to attack.
She decided that she needed to face some of her fears, including the never-ending daylight, but also her fear of public speaking.
She had been practicing her public speaking in the Burger King on the main street.
Unfortunately, there were very few people there. She wanted to address the entire town, but she was so afraid.
So she decided to make them some applesauce and cranberry pie.
The staff at this restaurant were not happy, as it is not traditional for customers to start feeding the other patrons.
She got kicked out and vowed that she would get revenge to speak publicly in the open square at dawn.
So she put up flyers all over town announcing her speech.
She was so proud of herself that she was ready to kick some butt.
The townspeople were confused. With the never-ending sun, nobody actually knew when dawn was.
She had to redo the flyers to put the exact time and deleted the word dawn for 12 p.m. lunch.
So, sure enough, a few minutes before 12, people started gathering in the town square.
People were really excited, and some were buying popcorn and Cracker Jacks.
Jessica was suddenly hit with a huge bout of stage fright.
Jessica counted that there were almost all the townspeople of her small town in Anchorage, 20.
She started to shake. She started to sweat, but she became more determined than ever.
She actually did her best Shakira impersonation.
Her hips didn't lie, but her mouth wouldn't open. It was a disaster.
People threw salmon from the stream at her, which is an Alaskan custom.
Jessica was devastated.
It was a terrible thing.
But then, as she arrived home, something miraculous happened.
She saw on her feed from Instagram that there were 1 million likes.
She didn't know what to make of it. I mean, did they like that she couldn't speak? Was this in her favor? Or was it laughing at her?
She was like, what the hell? What the heck? I'm going to dance the night away anyway.
I will dance on their graves for laughing at me, she thought to herself.
And then Shakira private messaged her in her DM.
She couldn't believe that the real Shakira was actually messaging her.
She believed the real Shakira was a bit jealous of her.
The real Shakira said, "Please, I am the real Shakira. If you just send me $400 to my account on Venmo, then I will come and speak with you."
Jessica was disappointed because she didn't have $400 to book the real Shakira.
She got so upset and so angry that she started screaming.
And she really was shocked that David knew what Venmo was. She was amazed.
At this point, Andy broke the fourth wall and we returned to the main story.
The main story is that Alaska is not the most welcoming of places for public speakers.
Well, Jessica was screaming so loud that everyone in the town heard what she was saying.
It was unbelievable, and she was very proud.
Unfortunately, most of it was bigoted in some way and she was arrested.
She had to sell all the salmon that was thrown to her to make bail.
She didn't have quite enough salmon for bail, so she tried singing and dancing to get out of jail.
And some of the inmates liked it while others did not.
Fortunately, one of them had a connection to the real Shakira, who turned up with the remainder of the bail money.
Now, Jessica has finally left Alaska to go on tour to Las Vegas.
She's dancing and she's singing, but she still won't speak in public.
She feels like she did it all in her style, her way.
And the moral of this story is,
Dance like nobody is watching.
She will never forget that lesson.
And so she went on showing it to everybody.
the end. Okay, well done, well done. Okay, fabulous stuff. Now we're going to come on to our finale game to decide who will be tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed champion. And what we're going to do is we're going to play a game called Extreme Monologue. The way this works is each of us will take turns to perform a monologue where our goal is to make it last 1 minute, but we are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. We are also not allowed to hesitate, which in this game we count as an extended pause, or saying a non-word like or If we break either of these rules, then any of the other performers can call out freeze. If they correctly identify that a rule has been broken, that is the end of the monologue, and whoever is able to keep their monologue going the longest will be tonight's champion. If more than one person manages to make it last a minute, we'll have a tie break. So, going first will be myself. Can someone suggest a well-known character from fiction or a person from history for me?
Goldilocks.
Goldilocks. Okay, and something unusual for Goldilocks to be doing, please.
Playing poker.
Okay, good. And here I go. So I sat down in the chair, looked around. What?
You said I. You said here I go,
Yes,
and then I sat
you're right.
down.
Okay. Oh no, here I go. It hasn't started yet.
Oh, I thought that was.
No, that's me announcing that the timer is beginning. Okay, incorrect challenge. Incorrect challenge. Right, and here I continue. Now, 3 bears looking across from me. Little one, big one, third one, just right. Ace,
You said big one, third one, little
Oh,
one.
you shit, you're right. Okay, 23 seconds. 23 seconds is my time. And next up, let's see who's going to go next. Melanie, you are going to go next. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Fictional.
Okay, and your character is Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll. And as in and Mr. Hyde. And your scenario is you accidentally burnt it. You accidentally burnt it. And here you go.
Oh no, my special formula. I left it on the Bunsen burner too long. What's going to happen now? I don't know if it's still good. Will it work? I don't know if
Repetition of I. 27 seconds. 27 seconds. It's the time to beat. Next up will be Robbie. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Fictional.
Okay, and your character is Snow White. Snow White. And your scenario is you've lost your hair straighteners. So you are Snow White, you have lost your hair straighteners. Take it away.
Oh, the prince stole my hair straighteners. He is so unreliable. Witch, come here. Help. I just said my.
Oh, you called it on yourself. At
Like,
29 seconds. At 29 seconds. Well done. Well done. So, Andy, 29 seconds is the time to beat. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Fictional works.
Okay, you are Han Solo. You are Han Solo, and the floor is lava. You are Han Solo. The floor is lava. Take it away.
It's hot here. Lava, volcanoes. Interesting. Space, better. Earth, crappy. Luke, not your daddy. Or grandma. Shoot away. May force achoo us. We have colds. Earth full of cold.
Freeze. Didn't we have Earth before?
Yes, I said Earth before.
Okay, 35 seconds, which means Andy, you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed champion. So well done, well done. Okay, so that's with about a minute to spare, brings us towards the end of the show. So at this point, I will hand back over to you, Andy.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, just like to go around real quick. Officially, we had 4 minutes, but that's all good. So gonna go, Robbie, do you have a website to let people know when you perform with other people or in person or online?
I just will be on different online show websites when they have a show. Like I perform with Timeless Troupe. So if you look at Timeless Troupe on Highwire or Vintage Follies, you'll see our team. And then obviously if I help you out, I'm on the Facebook. So I just like to be part of other groups. So yes.
And Robbie's outstanding. How about yourself, Melanie? Do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online?
No, I don't have a website, but I will be on later tonight with you and the Improfessionals.
Perfect. And yeah, basically, yeah, the Improfessionals, we perform weekly on Fridays, 7 p.m. Eastern Time to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, unless an Extravaganza goes, this is the 71st Extravaganza. So next month, which will be our 6-year anniversary, our 72nd month, will be on Friday, August 31st. So if you're an improv team or you're a stand-up comedian or you want to get podcasted, I interview you, reach out to me. But let's buy some of David Riley Pizanski's books and stuff. Introducing David Riley.
Okay, fantastic. Now, my name is David Pstansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, X, etc. at David Pstansky, spelled Pustansky. You can also get any of my books, including Extreme Improv 2, Bigger Book of Improv Games, which is available worldwide on paperback, Kindle, hardcover, etc. from Amazon and lots of other places.
Thank you. Yep, definitely get it. He has a few of those books, so yeah, definitely get it. And thank you, David Riley Pizanski in Extreme. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Take
Great
care.
class. Excellent. Perfect.
That was fun.
Oh, very, very,
So
very good.
talented. That was like extreme.
Yes, definitely extreme. So, I am going to get to introduce, or would you like to introduce the next individual? Your
Oh,
call.
you go right ahead, Andy, because you
Well,
have
I'm going to get to, I just got to make sure I take this thing off, which I keep hitting the wrong buttons every time I do that. But here we go. So introducing Michael Budd. Michael Budd.
yes.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Sorry, I don't have a basketball background like you guys.
It's all good, Michael. It's going. So, yeah, it's definitely great seeing you, Michael. You pretty much have been on this plenty of times, and yeah, definitely glad to see you here, that you're here performing, getting to interview you, because I performed with you a bunch of times, and you're outstanding with the styles that you take, the improv.
I appreciate that. Well, it's my honor, Andy, because I'm being interviewed by the Extreme Improv Champions. So I'm actually feeling a little nervous right now.
Definitely appreciated that. I mean, it's great. What I'll say is, like, Michael Bird, he actually does perform a lot of solo, and then he grabs people from the audience, whether they know improv or not, and lets them perform a lot in person, which is outstanding. What made you decide to get into that type of style and tool?
That's a good question. I have been performing improv for about 22 years. And I would say the first 15 years of that was just playing with teams and troops. But around 9, almost 10 years ago, I was playing with a duo, and my duo mate had to drop from a show that we had. And I talked to the host of the show that night and said, "Hey, my duo dropped on me, but I have this idea where I can create the show with the audience." And the guy was like, "Well, what's going to happen? How does that work?" And I'm like, "I don't know how it works, but I just have this idea." And I was like, "Are you okay if I do it? Because otherwise, I don't have anyone to perform with." And he said, "Yeah, go ahead and try it." And yeah, so I basically that was at the Triple Crown. If I mean that's a throwback to did you know the Triple Crown? I feel like you
Yes,
knew the Triple.
that's where I met you at Triple Crown, but yeah, I was at
Yeah.
Triple Crown performing a bunch of times. Yes.
Yeah, so for context, for anyone who doesn't know, the Triple Crown was in essence kind of like it was like the punk improv venue where improv was happening every single night of the week. And so it was actually a great training ground for people, I would say, who wanted to get better at improv. But yeah, so that's where I developed the show. So it ended up working out that night, that first time. And then I just kept doing, that same duo mate, we were supposed to do a festival in Washington, D.C. together. And he had to cancel on that again last minute. But this time I had already done, I experimented with the show at the Triple Crown. I'm like, well, maybe I can pull it off at this festival. So that was March of 2017, that Washington, D.C. Festival. And I same thing. I told the festival producers, "Hey, my duo mate, he literally dropped on me this morning, but I experimented with this thing in New York City where I created the show with the audience. Can I try it for the festival?" And it was a great slot too. It was a Saturday night, 8 p.m. The crowd was packed, and it was a massive stage too. It was like 100 people in the audience. And I remember I just walked on stage and I told the audience, "Hey, um, I create the show with you guys, whoever wants to jump on." And that show was actually recorded, so you could see it on my YouTube page, The Cosmic Bird. And if you watch that show, that's really the first time I did it in front of like a bigger audience. And in my opinion, it worked out pretty well. And then I used that video to then start submitting my show to other festivals. So flash forward to today, I've performed that show in probably over 50 improv festivals. I'm performing it at the Baltimore Improv Festival at the end of July this summer. So yeah, it just was, and it's still an experiment. I mean, I've done probably 350 shows at this point of that specific show, and it continuously surprises me and changes every time I do it.
Oh, I mean, that's outstanding. And yeah, it's funny you're saying the Triple Crown because we have quite a few people that perform on this that have performed that Triple Crown, and that's where I know them from originally. But
Nice.
it's yeah, Triple Crown to me, it's a shame because they could have done so much better. I mean, they do well for the business they're in, but they could have done so much for the improv world, which would have expanded a million times over.
Yeah, I think right now, from what I heard, they're just using that. So for people who've not been, the Triple Crown has basically a basement that you can go downstairs in, and there's randomly a stage there, and it's perfect for improv. It's like a black box theater, and they were not using it at all. And so that's where, improv kind of just found it and started happening. But I think after COVID, I heard that they're just using it for storage. Like they have a bunch of boxes. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. It's all storage, and it's like, oh, there's no way we can. They're like, no, that's all storage units, which to me is a big waste.
Yeah. Why
It's
not utilize that? You have boxes down there? That's insane.
and it really is a shame. So I'm kind of wondering with yourself. I mean, it is amazing where you get here and there. So do you do more in New York City, or do you do it now just about everywhere that you go traveling and performing?
Both. So I have a weekly show every Tuesday night at Auto Shrunken Head in the East Village. So I do that show. Cosmic Improv is what it's called. So I do Cosmic Improv every Tuesday at 8 p.m. And yeah, so I've been doing a weekly show now for almost 3 years, meaning they gave me a slot and I've been doing it every Tuesday. I've been doing the show sporadically over 10 years, but um yeah, that weekly slot, and I still have it to this day. So yeah, every Tuesday, 8 p.m., Auto Shrunken Head.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I saw you at Otto's also where here and there, which was great. Yeah, our team we performed out there, which was outstanding years back before the COVID world started its business. But I'm kind of curious, what got you into improv in general overall? What got you started?
I've always been into comedy since I was a kid. I mean, as early as I can remember, probably being 7, 8 years old, watching Comedy Central and watching stand-up comedians on Comedy Central and thinking that's what I want to do. I want to make a room full of people laugh and feel good. Like that just seemed like the best thing in the world to me as an 8-year-old. So as I got older, I never really knew how to break into stand-up comedy, but I knew it was something I was interested in and wanted to try. But then, of course, there was that fear of, oh, could I actually do it? Yeah, I love it, but could I be the guy actually on stage doing stand-up comedy? So when I went to college, UT Austin, I actually found out about this improv team that was forming, and they did short form games. They were called Giggle Pants. And I had never really thought about improv. For me, comedy was stand up. And so the idea of improv, I had seen a couple episodes of Whose Line Is It Anyway, but for me, I was a stand up kid. I love stand up. And so I ended up auditioning for that improv team at UT Austin, scared to death, by the way. I remember walking in, not knowing what was, I had never done improv in my life. And now I'm auditioning to be on a team. And the way I liking it, I know not everyone's read Harry Potter, but if you have read Harry Potter, in the first book, there's a moment where Harry rides a broomstick for the first time for Quidditch. And he's just insanely good at it. Like he's scared to death because he's never been on a broom before, but for whatever reason, he and the broom have this immediate connection and he can just like whip all around and everyone, including the teachers, are like, oh my God. Even he's like, oh my God. And like finally comes down exhilarated and out of breath. And it turns out he was an amazing Quidditch player. That's how I felt when I first started when I did that audition. I didn't know what was happening, but I felt like I had sat onto a broomstick and it was just flying for this improv audition where we were just doing short form games. I remember just trusting my instincts, reacting to what was in front of me. Basically, what you want to do as a good improviser, but I knew nothing. So I was very present, not thinking about how to do it. And it just worked out. And I ended up making that team. I remember showing up the first Tuesday night practice and I was terrible. Terrible because I was scared. I was so scared because I was proud that I got onto this UT improv team, but then when it came time to practice, I was like, oh my God, these guys are really good. And they all did it in high school, right? They all knew each other from high school. They had this big improv clique. They were all trained by the same guy. And so I was really in a different league as a newbie compared to these dudes who were now 5 years into their improv career of short form. And so I had about 6 months where I just struggled, and I was like, I'm so bad at this. And again, it wasn't because I was bad at improv. I was so scared, and that fear held me back so greatly. And I remember reading my first improv book ever. It was called The Second City Almanac of Improvisation, and it completely changed how I thought about improv. And I had never read an improv book before. By the way, books can empower you. It's crazy. You read a book, it could actually change the way you view reality. So this book, The Second City Almanac of Improvisation, really just changed the way I thought about improv. And I remember I showed up to I read the book all in one weekend, by the way. I just tore through it. And I showed up to improv practice that Monday night, and I felt so empowered because I finally understood simple things like the who, what, where, and character and emotional point of view, environment. I mean, this book triggered my improv imagination so deeply. And I could tell even the people were like, whoa, Bird is like, he's attacking this differently. And it was just because I finally had some structure for the improv. So to answer your question, I got into improv because of my love for stand-up. But then I think when I found improv, I kept doing it because it felt so fun just to play in the moment and make stuff up and just trust your instincts, even though it was quite a journey for me those first 6 months.
Well, no, that's awesome. I'm definitely, yeah, to me, improv and comedy have a lot together, but they also have a lot that are different, which I love, especially I tell people when I teach the improv classes. But what I'll ask you, just because it seems like you mainly do the improv now, and you do a great job with the improv, as a kid, who were your three favorite comedians, shall I say, male-wise, that were your three favorite male comedians that you feel?
For stand-up,
Or stand-up, yeah.
that's a great question. Louis C.K., I saw him when he was first like on Comedy Central doing his specials. Like he had like these little 30-minute specials. And I don't want to say he was a nobody back then, but he wasn't like what he is today. I know he's been canceled by half the population, but nonetheless, Louis C.K., um, Richard Pryor. I remember seeing him as a kid and was just like, oh my God, you can say things like this and people laugh. And then Chris Rock.
Chris
I remember
Rock.
listening. I remember listening to Chris Rock's his probably most famous album, and yeah, I just there's so many though, but those are the first three that come to mind where I'm like, oh whoa, this is you can say stuff like this and you can make people laugh. Adam Sandler was also up there, I would say. Adam Sandler was a little different though. He wasn't your a straight up stand up. But he did like more sketches and characters, but I loved his approach to comedy too.
Perfect. And what about females? Who were three female comedians that you really looked up to growing up?
Growing up, that's a good question. I see the female comedians don't play a stronger part in my upbringing for comedy. Um, for whatever reason, maybe because I am a male and I gravitated more towards male. And also, when I grew up, it was in the 80s and the 90s. And I think back then the comedy world was a little more dominated by males just because of how the world was back then. Um, but if I were to think about it, Wanda Sykes was somebody who influenced me when I was younger. Um, Tig Notaro, but that was a little later, to be honest. I wasn't quite a kid, but I did like Tig Notaro and her storytelling. And then um, there's so many females I'm thinking of who were just like more actors. So I don't want to say their names. I'm trying to think of just pure stand-ups. And then the third one would be Janine Garofalo.
Okay, very interesting. That's going. different. Yeah, I know a lot of times when you ask a male or a female, they're like, "Oh, I was sticking more to the female, more to the role." Like to me, I've always tell people this during my interviews, like slapstick is what I love. In improv, I
Mm.
used to fall all over the stage and do what's
Mhm.
what. And the three males that I always say that brought me into it was Dick Van Dyke, who's still around at 100 years old, who is so brilliant in the slapstick humor. John Ritter, God rest his soul, was so brilliant in his style. And Jim Carrey, who I thought was so brilliant. And then when you say women, Lucille Ball, even though she's supposed to be a pain in the ass to work for, she was so brilliant and she took command, especially where females were not allowed to. Carol Burnett, who I get to see perform, and she's like 94 years old and she's so amazing. And Tina Fey, who I love in that improv skit world that she takes. But then I also say favorite characters. To me, Jason Alexander, George Costanza, and Red Fox in Sanford and Son was so brilliant, so funny, which I loved back in the day. I'm a little older than you, but I'm talking 70s, 80s, where you're talking 80s, 90s. But yeah, but yeah, very fascinating artists and those things.
Yeah, totally. That made me actually, you kind of opened it up more to other. I was thinking pure stand up, but yeah, um, Elaine from Seinfeld came to mind as a woman, just because she was slapsticky too. She had a slapsticky energy about her as well. So she's definitely a powerhouse comedic actress, I would say.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Julia.
I think she was actually the second best character on Seinfeld, which is saying something. It was a great cast, but I always say Jason Alexander, I felt was the greatest character in existence. But Louise Dreyfus also did a great job in New Susan. I forgot the name of the show now, but she's been in a few things and she is just so brilliant and entertaining and funny how she brings it to the table. The old adventures of New Christine, Old Christine, something like that. But very funny show that she did, yeah.
Hmm.
But that's great. Now, have you ever done yourself where you said, you know what, the hell with the improv for now. I'm gonna do some stand up. Let me see how that takes me. Do you mix that up at all?
Yeah, I did try stand up. Maybe almost 10 years ago. I remember it was 10 years ago because that was when Trump was first running for president in 2016. And I remember I had gotten into stand up and I maybe did 5 or 6 shows, not many. But I had one joke that actually went fairly well. And I remember the night of the election, that was the last time I ever did like written stand up. And um I remember everyone was talking about the election, but for whatever reason, I was talking about cuddle season. And I remember me just being so vibrantly different. And I remember thinking, I might have something, a unique point of view. Cool. And then for whatever reason, when Trump won, I felt like it changed in the atmosphere, it changed in the energy, and I felt like I didn't want to do stand up anymore. And I don't know if it was like, oh, I'm a straight white male, and I don't really feel like my thoughts are wanted right now. I didn't know what it would. I got infected by the energy, and so yeah, I stopped doing stand up and focused on improv. But now I actually have been getting more interested in improv because there's a woman named Caress who does a show right after my show. So I go from 8 to 10 and she goes from 11 to 12 and she does an improvised stand-up show. So in essence, you get 5 minutes and the only rule is your stand-up has to be it has to be improvised. You can't have any material coming in. So I've actually been doing that for the past year as well. And it's been fun because, I'm naturally more comfortable with improv. And that's been a really cool exercise as well. And I've actually gotten okay at that. But it inspired me to sign up for a stand-up comedy class, which hasn't started yet, but it will be starting in a few weeks at Brooklyn Comedy Collective. And as a result, I've been reading this book called, I think it's called Finding Your Comedic Genius, is the name of the book. And I just started reading it, and it's about how to do stand-up. And so I'm about 3 chapters in. And so, yeah, I am starting to dip my toe back into written stand-up again to see how that goes.
Okay, and for what you were saying with the lady that performs after you, is that at Otto Shrunken Head also on Tuesday nights?
Yeah, yeah, Auto Shrunken Head on Tuesdays nights. She does her show. She calls it Party City. That's what it is on Instagram. And yeah, so I've just been doing that. And it's been, yeah, like I said, it's improvised. So I'm comfortable with that, but I'm not a trained stand-up, so I'm way more rambly. Whereas I've noticed that the guys who are like pure stand-ups, when they do improvised stand-up, I think they're a little nervous to do improv, but when they start getting into it, I can see they have a natural timing with how punchy their words are. And I'm like, oh, that's what I need to get better at. I need to become more punchy if I'm going to be doing the stand-up business.
Very cool. So I'll mention, because you have performed all over New York City and also elsewhere, which is great. Where is some place that you would mention that you're not performing now, but that you would say, yeah, it's a great place to go see comedy or improv in general?
That's a great question. Yeah, I mean, the last place I was in performing that was exotic was South Africa, and that was a couple months ago. And I'm not going to tell people to go to Cape Town necessarily, but Cape Town was a cool place because they had three different improv teams there. Two of them did short form, and one of them did long form. And I got to do my show, Cosmic Improv, as well in Cape Town. And I was just really impressed by how dedicated and fun that community was. And then I also did my show in Johannesburg, which is the judicial capital of South Africa, and their improv scene is not as robust. It's just one guy basically holding down the fort, and he focuses mainly on long form improv. But yeah, I got to do my show in Johannesburg as well, and so. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't tell people to go to Cape Town necessarily, but Cape Town is beautiful if you wanted to go there. And then there is improv you can see, and they're really dedicated and fun. And I got to teach a workshop there as well in both Johannesburg and Cape Town. And they were just so grateful and gracious to have someone from the US to give a little perspective. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, you can be surprised by where improv is happening, right? I mean, because it is seems like it's happening almost everywhere. And like I did it in Turkey randomly in what's the main town in Turkey? Why am I blanking? It's Istanbul. Istanbul. Yeah, and they had a great little improv community too. It was small, but it was just oh wow, improv's happening in Istanbul. So you just never know where. But those are two exotic places I recently did improv, and I found it to be a treat.
So I'm kind of curious because you're more into the short form improv. And I know Whose Line Is It Anyway was a big kick on that. But it's funny just because around the world, short form is more popular than long form. But in the big cities, long form is more popular than short form. Like New York City, long form is more popular than short form. So have you ever tried part of long form, or you really haven't tried any part of the long form style yet?
I would say that I'm mainly a long form improviser, actually. I started with short form, like when I was in college, but I got into long form pretty much immediately. And after college, I stopped doing short form and just focused on long form. So I would actually consider myself more of a long form improviser at this point. And even with Cosmic Improv, it's a long form improv show. So if you watch a Cosmic Improv show, it's one continuous show from beginning to end. So I don't do any games as part of my performance. So yeah, so I would say I'm definitely a full on long. If I had to define what type of improviser I would say long form all the way.
Oh,
But I
so
respect short form.
yeah, no, I know you definitely do it in long form style because yeah, you take it, your whole show is it, but you get different people playing different parts and they're in and out. And I think it's a great job. It reminds me a lot of short form because you put the little skits, but again, it's a great job with, yeah, to me, very fun. And I love both theater, long form, short form. I love them all, which I taught and learned on all the styles. But yeah, I think you do a great job, especially entering people because you don't know if they have any experience. You don't care if they have any experience. You're like, yep, just come out and have fun. And you do a great job with that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I also I would say with the short form, long form, it's funny when I started doing short form in college. I was in Austin, Texas, and the long form improv scene in Austin really blew up, to speak to your point about long form in big cities. And there were five long form improv schools that popped up in Austin while I was there for college, and I trained at all of them. But it was interesting when I was doing short form at the same time, I noticed that my favorite short form games were the scenic games where I could actually create a scene with somebody. And I shied away from the more gimmicky short form games, like say a one line, say a punchline from the this random household object. And so I thought that was an interesting thing as well, because some short form games do naturally play on more of the character, emotional connection, situational type of humor. So yeah. But you're right. Yeah, with my show Cosmic Improv, because people have never, I like to play with people who've never done improv in my show. It's really just making sure they understand what's going on. You know what I mean? Like they need to know where they are, they need to know who they are, and ideally what's going on, like who, what, where. But it's so vitally important for a person who's never done improv because once they understand who they are, where they are, and what's going on, then they can just play pretend. And that's my whole big thing, regardless of the art form or short form or long form. We're just playing pretend right now. We're just making it up. And there's no pressure to be funny right now. But all we need to do is just focus on playing pretend with each other in this scenic way. And you can have fun being my babysitter right now, right? Or you could be fun, whatever the relationship is, and we could just find what's fun about our relationship. And it's funny, the people who've never done improv tend to be better at it than when people who have done improv jump in. And when I say better, I just mean more present and more open to the situation and just playing what's there as opposed to feeling like they have to come up with something genius to say.
Right. No, I mean, yeah, I definitely love the style how you take it. And, to me, it's funny because I always say this in my improv classes, like most people on the planet, they like to hear, but they don't like to listen. And listening and hearing are two different animals. I always say listening is such a big part, makes things go smoother. But so you do have a big tough part when you have them to listen. But I think they open up their listening skill when you talk to them about the improv when they perform. It seems that way when I've seen you perform, and you do such a great job.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's actually when people ask me, what's the number one skill to be great at improv? Like, what would you say, like the number one thing to be good at? And I always say listening, and I stop at that. And it's true for me, that's the number one skill. If you can truly listen to what's happening, then you never have to really think about being funny. You can just react to what just happened. And that's usually going to be the funnier choice anyway. And that's usually what the audience likes as well, because they recognize this dude doesn't know what's going on, but he's reacting so presently to what just happened so immediately without even thinking. And that sends such delight to an audience in and of itself. So whenever people say, oh, I can't do improv because I'm not funny or I can't think quickly, I say, well, that's not important. All you need to be able to do is to listen and react to what just happened and just be honest with your reaction. And that a lot of times works.
Definitely. Yeah, most definite to me. Yeah. To me, yeah, I love improv. Like, and I got into improv because of my niece, which I never wanted to do, but I fell in love with it immediately. And it's just like, I love it. It's just so different. And I love it because it's so different from stand-up comedy, but it has a lot of the same too, which is makes it so smart and tough and enjoyable. To me, extremely enjoyable, short form, but and long form. But yeah, definitely.
I
With
agree. And I also find it to be a great building block to other things. Like, for example, I recently took a clown class at the Brooklyn Comedy Collective, and clowning has a lot of improv to it. And clowning is very much your interaction and relationship with the audience. And I found that after doing 22 years of improv, I was naturally able to clown. I mean, clowning also has its own intricacies that are different from improv, but I felt like my improv really infused my clowning. And I think that could be true for any art form, right? Whether it's stand up or acting or whatever, improv can really be a great training ground. Or you can just do improv for the sake of improv as well. But that's what I also love about improv. It's really a great art form that can be the building block of literally any other art form.
I definitely, yeah, to me, I always tell people the great thing about improv, you could be anything. You could be the richest person on the planet. You could have the most hair. You could be the most beautiful person on the planet. In me, real life, none of the above. But improv, you could create what you want. And let it ride. And it's so amazing because it is so cheap for you to just create improv and be there in the moment and have fun. And
Totally. Yeah, I like to tell people that improv is the most accessible art form there is because all you need is just your imagination. You don't need anything else. Your imagination and your willingness to play pretend.
yep, no, it's definitely. Now, do you have any, just time flies when you're having fun, and yeah, you're doing a great job. So do you have any websites so people know when you're performing next or when you're going to be performing in person or online so they can see you?
CosmicImprov.com. 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 That's it. Yeah. It's pretty simple. But that, yeah, if you go to CosmicImprov.com, you'll see literally everything about what's happening in my world, improv wise.
Well, it definitely sounds great. Are you performing anything this weekend? That's
My next show is probably going to be this Tuesday at Auto Shrunken Head, 8 p.m. and where I do Cosmic Improv. In that show, I also try to book some other improv teams to open up the show, just so the audience can see improv before I ask them to do it with me. And so I'm always looking for teams who want a spot to perform on a Tuesday night at 8 p.m. So, but yeah, that's the next time I'm performing, and then that'll be true all throughout the summer, every Tuesday night. And then the next bigger show will probably be that Baltimore Improv Festival show that I do. That's going to be August 1st, Saturday night at 8 p.m. in Baltimore.
oh, cool. Highwire Improv's out there. I know within that Baltimore area was out there like 6 months ago. They do a great job. But thank you so much, Michael Bird. You did an amazing job. Robbie, if you want to hop on up for a moment.
I can't start the video.
Oh, it said you can.
It says unable.
Let me see if I
Lock
can
me out.
get
But
same.
if you can hear me, I'm very
Oh, try it now.
okay. Okay, hi.
Okay.
Hi, it's Andy puts me in timeout sometimes because I like to talk.
No, but would you like to ask Michael Bird a
Yeah.
question?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I really like some of your insights that you were saying about people just seeing it with fresh eyes.
Mm.
You know, having new people because they're just so in that moment. Have any of the people that you ever picked actually then took up improv and kept in touch with you? Like, you know how you said you hopped on your broomstick like Harry Potter and you flew off? Did you ever have any of your people connect like that with you? Were they
I have told, yeah, it's a good question. I have, people have told me, they've messaged me that, hey man, just so that you know, I signed up for my first level one class because of your show. And that's been cool, to hear people that were part of my show realized that they could do it and then ended up signing up for a level one class. I also have had people watch the show who didn't jump in, but were still inspired enough to take a class because they saw me just creating the show with random people and they were like, oh, well, if those random people can do it, maybe I could do it. And so they didn't do it that night, but they were encouraged to do it at a later time.
that must make you, how does that make you feel like?
It's cool. Yeah, my whole goal with that show is to leave people feeling a little more empowered than when they first came into my show. Like I really truly want people to feel phenomenal. And if if you signed up for an improv show, improv class because of my show, then that to me is proof that you were empowered by my show enough to think I want to continue this on. But my goal is not necessarily to get people to sign up for improv classes. So if
Yeah.
that happens, that's totally cool. But my goal is to make sure you feel empowered. And whether or not you sign up for a class, I do want to know that you were empowered, or at least made you feel a little better than when you first came into my show. But yeah, so someone signing up for a class certainly is actual proof that they were inspired enough and empowered enough to do something like that. So it makes me feel great.
That's good. That's good. Because you want to do, something that's what keeps you going. Is there some new thing that you're going to be working on coming up that you want to try to vary it? Is there any new project that you have kind of in the works?
Yeah, I was thinking about the so I've been doing the show for about 10 years now, Cosmic Improv, and I love it because it's so vibrantly different. I mean, obviously improv is always different, but this show in of itself is also vibrantly different depending on what context I'm in and who's in the audience and where I'm doing it. But I mentioned to Andy, but I recently signed up for a clown class. And I finished the clown class at Brooklyn Comedy Collective, and that was so fun. I'm like, oh, this is such a fun way to perform in front of an audience. And then that inspired me to sign up for a stand-up comedy class. So I don't necessarily think I'm gonna change drastically what I do with Cosmic Improv, but I do want to get better at relating to the audience. I want to get better at timing. You know, clowning, what I got from that was an immense comfort with the audience. I was already pretty comfortable with the audience, considering the nature of my show is to get people to jump in. But for whatever reason, this clown class really made me feel even more connected because when you do clowning, as I said to Andy, your whole shtick is a relationship with the audience. And if maybe they laugh at something you didn't expect them to laugh at, you're affected by that. You're like, oh, you like that, and you really react to that. Or maybe they don't laugh at something that you thought they were going to, and that also affects you, not in a discouraging way, but you're just like, oh, that didn't work.
Mhm.
Let me try something else. Ah, I got it. And you do something else because you gotta like, you want to connect with the audience. So I found doing that level one class, and we did so much of that that when I did my Cosmic Improv show after that, I just felt so much more playful with the audience, um, and being okay with whatever came about. And so I would say to answer your question, yeah, I want to experiment with more clowning and more stand-up to see how that impacts the way I relate to the audience with Cosmic Improv.
Wonderful. Yeah, that's
That's
great.
very cool. I've done different clowning in two different spots in New York City. The one lady I think's amazing. She's outstanding in her job. The other one I liked. It's here and there, but I think she's amazing. But yeah, clowning is interesting in the styles that takes it a different animal. But some people in it, some aren't. But yeah, it's a great tool to add to your repertoire, no question.
Very good.
Yeah, I recommend it for everyone.
Cool.
Thank you so much, Michael Bird. It was a pleasure. Michael Bird, definitely follow his Cosmic Improv, and yep, great job. And thank you so much.
All
Wonderful.
right. Thank
Uh,
you for having me, guys. Enjoy the rest of your show.
Thank
Cool.
you so
Thank you.
much. Have a
Thanks for
great one.
stopping
Okay.
in.
Appreciate so much.
Bye.
That
Yeah,
was fun. Wow. You did clowning too.
I've done clowning a few times. Yeah, with me with names, it's just ridiculous how bad I am with
Oh,
names.
but I will say I did like a traditional clown thing with kids in the hospital where Big Apple Circus trained us to work with kids as clown doctors. So I did it in a more therapeutic way, and seeing little kids interact with fun games while they're hooked up in a hospital, making them laugh really was very wonderful, wearing the paint, going in. So I feel like there's so many ways that, like what he was saying, he really cared about making people happy and connected. And
I mean, I will say, because you said Big Apple Circus, I don't like Big Apple Circus the way they went because they took away the clowns.
yeah,
Took out all the clowns. And I'm like, why? Like, to me, you go
yeah,
to a circus, you should see clowns. And I know the last two times I went, they removed all the clowns. And I'm
yeah.
like, why?
Yeah, no, this program was an old program that they had a long time ago. And I thought it was a great community outreach program. And you had to audition, and I got picked, and it was, a really unique experience that I'll always remember because it was so meaningful. So I don't know what they've been up to these past few years, but
Uh,
things change, right? And we have a great guest right coming up. Anthony's coming.
well, he's supposed to be coming, but it looks like he ain't coming.
Is it his softball game? Remember last time he was in the
Well, I
car
think,
going to the softball.
yeah, he's going to a game, I know, and he responded to me. He said, okay, 2 minutes. So he is coming.
He's coming.
Said, yeah, in 2 minutes. He just messaged.
Well,
But
you know what? It was reminding me when you were saying that there's no clowns. I remember a very big song growing up was send in the clowns.
They're
Where
already here.
are the clowns? Because, oh, that was what I was going to say. Do you ever do music improv? Because that's a whole other fun thing to try too for people.
Yeah, no, I love clown. I mean, I love musical improv. To
Mhm.
me, it shocked the crap out of me how much I love it because I can't sing. But
Right.
like to me, you don't need to know how to sing improv. You just play your character and sing. And I loved it. Like I'm talking about, I was amazed how much I love musical improv, and I did that for a while and here and there. But do you want to introduce the next individual who you just introduced a moment ago?
Oh, I would love to, and I will sing it. Welcome to Anthony Renda, a Splenda comedian. How is that? Is that some musical?
It was great.
Got a musical
And
introduction. Go for it. Thanks, Andy.
yep,
Oh, that's
come on
Anthony
up,
Andy,
Anthony.
the
Yep,
two
you're good,
A's.
Anthony. You're good, Anthony.
Oh, oh, yes. Sorry about that, guys. I had a client. This is car comedy. Here it is, 101. Oh man, I was like, oh, usually I set an alarm. I'm like, oh my god, do I have to do something at 6:30 or 6:30 ish? All right, and it's Extravaganza with Andy Aberson and the good-looking blonde, his co-host. Okay, she's a very attractive woman. Okay, you can't be male chauvinistic like me. I was born late 70s, so I was like a 90s child kid. You know, we say, hey, nice, you know, you got to be cautious of everything you say nowadays, right? Like you can't say broad, can't gal, chick, right? Just the other day I said Asian, and I was like, oh my God, he's a racist. He said the word Asian. I was like, no, he said, can we say Italian American? All right, lots going on. Congratulations, Andy Aberson. Glad you keeping the streak alive. Keep the streak alive. Yes, I think it's is it what is it up to? 150,000 consecutive months, or is it 1 billion? Are we up there yet? Okay. I have a baseball game to go to, guys. It's playoffs, guys. So it's big time here. So wear your seatbelts. All right. So congratulations to Andy. Much luck, much love, one love, blah blah blah. All right. So let's talk about world news. What's going on in news? All right. Every time I say what's going on in news, I'm thinking to myself, all right, what did Trump do? All right, what stupid thing did he do? What stupid thing did he say? All right, there's a lot. There's a lot going on. Okay, well, all right. All I got to say is a lot of news going on. Of course, the Knicks, the New York Knicks, won the championship. That was a week ago. Parade. It's about time. It's been over 53 years. All right, we suffered enough. Us basketball Knick fans. All right, okay. Now, all I got to say is let's wait again next year. But a lot of people like controversy about that woman. She was walking the parade and she saw one of those Knicks garbage pails, and she's garbage, pails, whatever it was, and she emptied it out. It's not for money. She apparently was an executive or had a high position at Morgan Stanley, and she got fired because it went viral. They videotaped her. They're like, "Oh my God, we're gonna have to fire her," and we're like, and she lost a job making like $200,000-300,000 a year just for an $8 can that had the Nick colors on it. All right, speaking of that, all right, what else is going on? Uh, I'll tell you what's going on in the news. I don't know about you, but this World Cup. It's very prestigious now, you know, because the World Cup is in America. It's of course in like 4 states like Chicago, Miami, New York. And I'm saying to myself, doesn't look as prestige. Because, when it's in like Qatar or if it's in Sweden or Finland, it seems the World Cup is more prestige. But now it's in Jersey, MetLife. It's not as prestige, the energy, the ensemble. All right. But everyone's got World Cup fever, you know. I always root for the Rocky Balboas, the underdogs. All right. So I'm rooting for Uzbekistan. I think they already got eliminated, guys. They're not going to the round of 32. All right. So there goes that. You got to root for the United States, and Ronaldo. He just turned 41, so I'm in my 40s, late 40s. So you got to root for the 40-year-olds. And I don't think Ronaldo's ever won a World Cup. He's won many, Euro Cups and model, contests. Look how good looking that guy is. You ever see that guy? He has like a perfect face. He's like modeled and chiseled. All right, not here, like out of look, sunken eyes, a lot of dark spots. I definitely need some. Anybody know a dermatologist out there? All right, okay. What else is going on in the news? All right. So I wrote some things down here. All right. Apparently, I didn't write the right things down. Okay. Social media, rely on it. No politics or world news. Too annoying, bothersome. Oh, all right. This is the wrong page. All right. So besides that, I don't know about that, but if you watch social media, the show The View, those girls, that show's been on for like what, 35 years or whatever, 28 years. Such an excellent and a long time. And I'm saying to myself, how are they still on? All right. Because they're very controversial. All right. And what is it? One thing they're saying about this whole incident, with Carmelo Anthony, who killed a white guy during a track meet. It's like, oh, he's innocent. Yeah, just he had a knife in his hand. He stabbed him 17 times. He's innocent. I was like, you know what? I call a spade a spade. I don't care what ethnicity, what culture you're on. All right. Who killed him? Was it Chucky from Child's Play? All right. I don't know what's going on here, but we got to get some righteousness. I think it's a reflection upon our governments. They say since Trump's here, you know, people feel like, you know, things are more chaotic. And as a result, uh, people taking matters into their own hands. Like, for example, oh yeah, I'm gonna feel like a king. I'm gonna feel like a tyrant and just do what I want. No, we got to go back to our old ties of republic, diplomacy, acting dignified. All right. I don't know where that went. That went to the right. Yeah. All right. Speaking of that, all right. That's why I don't like the news. There's so much craziness and dumbness going on that you can't really get into it. All right. And if you do get into it, just do it for a short amount. It's not like a 3-hour movie. You have to watch it. I wound up falling asleep. All right. So just get like a little news what's going on because you should be plugged on what's going on globally. All right. Enough about that. All right. What's going on in my life? I know you guys are all curious and want to know. Everyone's like, what's going on with anything? You guys don't care, right? Uh, what's going on in my life? A few things. For example, uh, one thing I've always been saying for the last few years is like I'm going through a midlife crisis. For I think it's the eighth, approaching the ninth year in a row. At least I'm, at least I'm consistent with it. 9 years in a row, I'm consistent with my midlife crisis. Once you turn 40 or 39, whatever it is, 38, I'm pretty consistent with it. My biggest thing is what I would do is I would just ruminate. This the psychology terminology. You're ruminating. Ruminating is just a fancy word for complaining. So I would just complain. And I would just complain and give myself labels. Yeah, I'm not successful because of the world. I blame everybody. But it's not me. I blame my ADHD, my hyperness, because I'm all over the place with the H. My, you ever see a person with ADHD? You feel like they're on crack cocaine. All right? But it's just basically their mannerisms, they're neurologically how they're built. Because when you're hyper, your mind goes so fast, then your actions go fast, and your mind's all over. All right. Then as a result, it's just you have a lot of thoughts. My head used to be, because I don't want to say it no more, past, because I don't want to ruminate, and complain. Is like, it goes like lightning all over the place. All right. And as a result of that, you have poor time management. As you can see, I was a few minutes late. I just totally remember. Am I supposed to do something? You also, you don't prioritize executive functioning's off, you call it executive dysfunction. I'm executive dysfunction because I had ADHD, past tense. All right. And as a result of all that, you have very low self-esteem, confidence. You're always trying to prove yourself. All right. Because all the wrongdoings you do. All right. Now no more. I call ADHD, I call it ABCD. Because now I have it together. I prioritize it. Those are my big labels. ADHD. I would also say uh, I'm a Gemini. Geminis are the worst. We're evil. We're vindictive. Scale of 1 to 10, we're a 15. All right. We have that evil, that jealous side. And I see it coming. I think it's just everyone has an evil and jealous side. All right. You just got to take control of it and just not listen to it. That was my big one. And I don't know, this came out on Instagram like 6 months ago. They rated the worst zodiac sign in existence. You know what was the winner? Yeah, you guessed it. Gemini. Geminis were the worst zodiac sign. All right. And I was like, damn, I couldn't have been like Capricorn or Cancer. Why'd it have to be Gemini? And then I realized, okay. But I don't identify as Gemini. I never believed in the zodiac and being two-faced and evil, good versus evil, and a high jealousy threshold. All right. I believe if you want to be somebody, you control who you want to be. So there goes that. I used to always say about that. Another one, the third one, was actually the fourth one. I would say I'm the youngest child in an Italian Sicilian household. The youngest child, everyone bosses around, tells what to do, gets in the most trouble. So you feel like you're lesser than them, you're relying on them. Then you're like a dreamer. You're like, yeah, so I'm gonna be a famous Yankee center fielder. That's what I thought. I was gonna be on the Yankees or the Mets because I like both New York teams. Even though, like, if you're a baseball fan, it's a cardinal sin. You can't be a Met and Yankee fan. That's impossible. I was like, what rule states that I can't be a Met or Yankee fan? I don't see any rules. I don't see any rules that state that. Is there a rule? All right. If there is a rule, please inform me. So no longer being the youngest of three, veering to the right and being the dreamer. Me and my brother, my sister, because there's two brothers and sister. We're all equal, equally talented or untalented or skilled. Another one label I used to do was I was a teacher. And I remember when I first went into teaching, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be the best teacher in the world. I'm gonna motivate these kids, inspire them. All right. Uh, all right, I gotta go to the main one. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Why am I not starting? Can I start your video because the host has disabled it? Oh man. Is my video disabled my host? All right. So I don't know if I'm going on again. And you gotta put me back on. All right. So now I made a promise to myself to no more ruminate, especially as you get older. When you're younger, you used to always ruminate, complain about your job, your boss. I think once you reach a certain age, you stop ruminating, aka complaining. You're not complaining about how you're broke and you don't have a top position, this and that. And you realize that that's one of my biggest New Year's resolutions, a new vow to do to myself is stop ruminating and complaining. All right. Because I don't want to keep saying ADHD. I think we're all, if you think that, you're going to be it. All right. That's one thing I realized, I learned. All right. I don't want to think that no more. So with that said, all right, because I want to be organized. I don't want to be executive dysfunction. I want to be executive functioning. All right. With that said, what else is going on in my life? I think I said this in the last one. I went back to subbing. All right. I was a teacher for 14 years, but I don't want to go back to being a full-time teacher. I left for a few years, like over a decade. And going back as a sub is a little different from being a regular teacher. Because when you go back as a sub, my main motive and objective is the kids not to kill themselves. All right. To try to attempt to give work. Maybe 30 will do it. All right. So it's much easier. You don't have to be pressured with the students' grades, them getting the regents and being up to par with that. All right. With that said, I said, hey, I'm Anthony, Mr. Renda. I'm going to be your sub today. All right. Just don't act like a nuisance or a crazy person. All right. Let's try to act civil. So I have a whole spiel for them to do. All right. And I give them an assignment. I said, I used to be a teacher. It's less pressure and it's fun. I just go around and I help them make sure they're doing work. All right. That's intriguing for me. I'm like, would I go back into teaching? No. I have to visit parents and, parent teaching conference and be so serious. And the principal walking around, this and that. I hate, don't you hate when you're at a job and you have to act all serious and all professional, right? Doesn't that make you crazy in a way? Like that's how I feel sometimes. Like, oh, I gotta act so serious. I gotta act professional. All right. And I hate that. Uh, so working as a sub is funny because I do like to educate kids. All right. But nowadays, these kids are so smart and so intelligent. Like, I'm not educating them, they're educating me. They're like, oh, it's straight to the computer. Everything's on computers, and they have to be adept with computers and this and that. All right. With that. So I don't know who's doing the educating, whether it's me or it's them. All right. So with that said, I do enjoy, and with subbing, with the less pressure, I consider it a successful day if I sub, I cover my classes schedule, and I get school cafeteria lunch. Who who remembers when they used to eat school cafeteria lunch when they were younger, like in grade school? Remember those signature meals, right? That pizza with the cheese was so hard and gooey, right? You had that on Fridays because that was pizza day. And the cheeseburger with the cheese that was stale. It was melted, but it was hard. All right. Don't you miss that? These kids nowadays don't have gourmet meals. They're having don't have those meals. They're having like gourmet meals. All right. Where they're basically having uh like chicken tenders, chicken cordon bleu. They're also having what else? Sometimes they have sirloin. I was like, I didn't have this when I was a kid. I was like, I was deprived. I was like, that's why I turned out a little bit weird. But I think we're all a little bit weird. All right. And the ADHD. I was, and I don't know if you guys know this, when George W. Bush was president, there was an act called No Child Left Behind. All right. And now how every kid is going to be educated in the school system, whether you're in grade school, high school, whatever it is, you're going to be educated. All right. I don't know about you, but I think I was left behind. No child left behind. What about me? All right. Look at me. No. Now that after subbing and seeing some of these kids, like the other day, I had second graders at PS 90 in Coney Island. And it was like it was like the Bloods versus the Crips. It was the Middle Eastern Spanish kids versus the black kids. All right, in one class. They were looking at each other, they were punching each other, and I had to separate them. I was like, you stay over here, Middle Eastern Spanish kids, and you guys stay on this side. It was like 2 and 2. All right. And then they kept crossing. I had to go in the middle, I had to put a table in the middle. And I was like, just make eye contact. I gave you guys a math assignment, page 64, and you got to do some reading, arithmetic, or do some drawing, give them options. So one of the kids, he wanted to draw, and he drew. I was like, yeah, use your imagination, draw whatever's on your mind. So he drew a picture, him with a knife stabbing one of the black kids on the other side, and he shows the black kid wanted to punch him, and okay, African American. I don't know what to say. Okay, black kid, African American. That's correct. All right, so but we just got to put one foot forward. Oh, what happened to my video? Oh,
Yeah, not sure what happened there, but you got off.
I can't go on. You can hear me.
Oh, did you take yourself off? You took yourself off again. Okay. Yeah. So let me try to do that again.
Oh,
Yeah, doing that for when people come in.
let's
But
start it. Okay, let me see if it goes on. No.
yeah, I'll call that this. Just yeah, it's because people can't put their video down when they come in, and then yeah, I just do this. But
All right, we could just speak. Uh,
uh, yeah, you can put your video up now. I guess that's it. And yeah,
there we go.
but yeah. So I guess that's pretty much your set.
Yeah.
Now you gotta reach out to the other lady. She's in the breakout room. I'm not sure why, but it's something I must have done. But how are you doing, Anthony Renda?
I'm a little stressed, but good because we had to do some training for my job. So I almost, that's why I was a little late. But besides that, I'm doing better. I'm doing good, the best I can. God bless.
That sounds great. That sounds awesome. And yeah, so I had reached out to her. Yeah, okay, here comes Robbie.
Everyone is just warming up in that breakout
That's
room.
all them, right? But
great
it's all good. So if you want to ask Anthony a question, you may ask him a question.
Anthony, what are you most excited about? Do you have any upcoming shows?
What am I most excited? Besides Extravaganza every month, I do a show in Long Island, a couple of shows at the Governor's. Then I'll do a show it's West Babylon at the Whiskey Rock. So I like doing shows in Long Island on stage because once you're on stage, you feel the energy, you interact with some of the audience members, and you have your bits. Much better than today because I had some training and I was a little bit stressed. Usually, before I do comedy, I say my alphabet 3 times, A, B, C, D, E, F, and I work on my voice projection and my tone. I didn't do that. As you can see, I basically spoke in one tone, and I changed characters. So usually when I'm prepared, you love that preparation, and of course working on stage. You guys know that you love being on stage.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so
thanks
much,
for letting
Anthony
us know.
Renda. Do you have a website so people know when you're performing in person?
Yes,
Fine.
Anthony Render at TikTok, Anthony Render Facebook, YouTube videos. I have a couple of new ones coming out soon.
Oh,
And yeah, look it up. Have a laugh.
I love YouTube. That's great. That sounds funny.
Yeah. YouTube is a trend. TikTok and Kick. Everyone's going on Kick now. They're streaming. Comedians. It's all about popularity. How many likes you have. If you have 10,000 to 100,000. I'm not big into social media. Little by little, I'll get more into it. But you know what? I just like doing the shows every few weeks. I'm happy.
Amazing. Thank you. That sounds awesome.
Thank you guys. Have a
And,
great show. It's
great
been a
one.
pleasure.
Have a great one and safe drive. Perfect. So you said Aaron is here?
Aaron is here.
Okay, so do you know what name he's using? Because he's not using Aaron.
It's something with a lot of characters that I
Okay,
noticed.
so all right, because I put
Got
him
a
in there.
bunch of characters in his title there.
Well, is it Zed?
It's not Zed.
Then is it Michael? They're the only two that are here. Michael, Chalmers Duel, and that's the other one, and Zed. Let's send it
Then
Zed.
what happened to Aaron was just there. Awkwardly funny, it said. He was in the breakout.
Um, I don't know. I only see those two. Let me join in there. Everybody makes it easy. Never. Why do that?
Maybe he got booted out.
No, I
Text him.
definitely. I didn't boot
If you're
anybody out.
watching, come back in. Wow. This is exciting because we have amazing performers for you. We're gonna find them. Whenever you use Zoom, there's that breakout room, and yeah, it's I don't know if I'm on air telling you about this or if I'm in the breakout room, because it's like being in a magic ether world of the breakout room. We don't know who's there, when they're going to emerge. They just wait to be summoned. It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons or Harry Potter. You go in the breakout room. So next time you're in the breakout room, no, you may be summoned back. And Andy's gonna come right back, and he's gonna bring out people from the other side. Here he is. See, I told you, I was right. Here he is. There he is. He found him.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah, ridiculous because they had only two people listed. I named both. She said it wasn't you, but he's in there, but it's not out in the breakout room. But hey, that's what the Zoom gods do. But introducing Ron.
Aaron, yes.
Thank you so much. I am AA Ron, and my dad decided to put two A's in my name so I'd be first. Be picked on by the bullies at school. Actually, that's a lie. He gave me two A's because he figures I needed a support group, as we have alcoholics on both sides of our family. Yeah, it's tough. My uncle actually left me an inheritance, all his empty beer cans. That's great. It's awesome. I got a whole $6.20 out of that. So he just gave me his chores to do after he was dead. Thanks, Uncle Carl. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the other thing too is I went to the first AA meeting and I wasn't the only one pissing my pants. No, sir. I was not the only one pissing my pants. But yeah, they kicked me out of the meeting. They really did. They did kick me out because I was hitting the bottle. But usually I was just usually getting it from the tap, straight from the tap. If you're not laughing, it's just tit for tat. Okay? Just tit for tat. Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, so my mom died recently. I appreciate it. Don't applaud that. Yeah. Well, my dad told me that they had a fight a week before she died, which apparently is just a normal Tuesday for them. And she says, I've had it here and I'm going up to heaven as there's work to be done in heaven. Folks, if there's work to be done in heaven, I'm going straight to hell. Yes, I am. But I did look up the top 3 jobs in heaven on LinkedIn. Yep, go find them yourself. It's wing adjuster, halo polisher, and soul repair. And I didn't know that angels wore Birkenstocks. No, I did not. I told my wife my version of heaven, though. It's beaches made out of sand that don't get in your crack. There's plenty of weed and liquor, and me and her could have sex all the time we want. And she came back to me and said, well, some people's heavens is other people's hell. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, and so I went to my mom's service, but before we got to my mom's service, my dad said, we need to have a family meeting, and he says, I'm going to have to put some more stress on you, AA Ron. More stress. More stress. What does this look like? More stress. I lost all my hair to stress. This isn't because of chemo. Oh, so we had to have, if that doesn't say narcissist, nothing does. All right. So we had to have this meeting right after my mom's service. And it was a discussion of how to split up mom's ashes. Yeah. And it was by how much we owe our dad. Yeah. So I got a Ziploc snack bag of my mom's ashes. And I accidentally left them at the airport. Yep. and I reported that to security, and they still haven't found my mom's ashes. But I admit I made a mistake. Yes, I made a mistake. I described my mom when she was living. So my mom's still lost at the airport. Yeah, that's not great. Oh, so yeah, my dad has got a new house he's been working on, and it's not. He's been working on it for a little bit. He started it recently. If you think 1989 is recent, yeah, and he laid out all the plans himself. He laid out the kitchen, which looks great. He's got a place for the stove, place for the dishwasher. And then while we were there, he broke out the tape measure to show us that you could squeeze by the refrigerator to get to the dining room. Let me rephrase it. He took a tape measure next to the door opening and showed us we could squeeze by the refrigerator to get to the dining room. For this man to admit that he made a mistake is like for God to say, oops. It would take divine intervention from said God for him to admit that he did something wrong. Yeah. It's rough. I did actually take my wife through a quick tour of the old house, which is right next to the new house where I grew up in. And I have to admit something. I am so sorry to anyone that's ever heard me tell a joke before that I grew up in a bedroom that was a 9x12 with my brother and sister. That's a complete lie. It's 8x10. What kind of PTSD do you have to have where you lie to yourself like that? Pinocchio PTSD? I'm not sure. I really am not sure. We have all these new car washes going up. I could go to 6 car washes right now within the 2-mile radius of my house. And I hate them all. They want you to get a monthly subscription to them. Monthly subscription. That'd be more waste of money than my Hair Club for Men subscription. It's been 6 years, and I still only get peach fuzz on top of my head. And you know what? It won't help my car look any better. It's a Dodge Dart. By the time the birds get done crapping on it, it's a Dodge Shart. So it'd be like polishing a turd. Yeah. My wife did admit, though, that I last longer in bed than going through a car wash. And that kind of pumped my ego a little bit. But then she says, well, the car wash leaves me a lot cleaner and doesn't disappoint her at the end. Love my wife. So instead of Netflix and chill, fellas, it's a car wash and a quickie. Yeah. But if you're by yourself going set through car wash, don't be caught playing with your gear shift at the end, or they'll put you in prison, and then the game will be don't drop the soap in the shower. Yeah, that's not a good game. But recently I've become a pretzel snob. Yeah, look, don't judge me. Roll Gold is beneath me. Dots are shot. The only pretzels I can eat are Stellar pretzel sticks. Yeah, I've developed a real taste for them. I'm not saying I'm upper class. Pretzels are the only thing I can afford as a luxury nowadays, if you get my drift. My wife's impressed I've developed a sense of taste, except in my clothing. She wonders why I dress this way, and then she looked at my family and said, oh, it's inherited that you have no sense of taste and style. She also says I've developed this a sense of smell, because she says I stink as well. Yeah, that was great of her to say that. Oh, yeah. Speaking of my wife, she got me some boob stickers the other day. Of all things to get from your wife, my wife gets me boob stickers. I said, what are these for? She says, well, since you lose everything, you can put these on your stuff and you won't lose them. Now, I don't think my wife says I look at all boobs, okay? Just the ones directly in front of me. In fact, I see a boob looking back at me in the mirror every time I get up in the morning. Yeah. She also points out boobs out in public, and she goes, and those are the ones you can't touch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Love my wife. Love my wife. The reason I lose things around this house is there's like mini black holes that open up everywhere. And the other day I lost my watch, lost my keys, and yesterday I lost my mind. Still can't find that either. Yeah. I know there's a black hole in my wallet because all the cash disappears before I could spend it. You know, I didn't have to watch Interstellar to know by the time I found my misplaced sandwich that it would look old and gray, and it would be by the time and it would be starting to talk to me and calling me daddy on its deathbed. It's an Interstellar joke. Okay. All right. Thanks. You back there, keep laughing. I love it. Yeah. So I've been with my wife for 14 years. She thought it was 13, and then I reminded her, and she says, "Shoot, I had an escape clause at year 13." But anyway, I suggested to her we should spice up our sex life in the bedroom. Yeah. So she got the hint, and as a sexy Italian woman she is, she did something her great grandma showed her. She dressed up in her sexiest lingerie, came to the bedroom, slowly walked up to me, kissed me on my neck, and then sprinkled paprika on me. Sprinkled paprika on me. I said, "Honey, this isn't sexy at all." She said, "Well, you did say spice things up. I didn't want to assault you. I'm just going to pepper you with insults." Love my wife. Yeah. But my idea of spicing up our sex life is doing fancy role play. And if you haven't done that, I'm sure you will in the future. I suggested that I play UPS delivery driver, and she pretends to be waiting for a package. Yeah. She said that was a great idea, but she was looking for a bigger package to be delivered. Yeah. That's not happening. Oh, but no, she told me her fancy role play is where she plays a nun and I get typecast a beggar. So I said, "Honey, that's like every other day of the week." Yeah. Then I suggested we role play as strangers. Yeah. If you haven't played this one, she would go to the bar, and then later I would go up to the bar and flirt with her and pick her up. Yeah. We did this last weekend. The first part went great, guys. It was awesome. Yeah. The second part, not so much. She left with one because he had a bigger package. Yeah. Love my wife. Yeah. Have you guys ever started taking a shower and you realized you forgot your towel? So I'm in the shower shampooing my hair, and the shampoo got in my eyes. I went to reach for the towel and it wasn't there. So I used a small bathroom rug to screw it across our wooden bedroom floor. You should have seen it. Actually, you shouldn't have, because I look like an albino seal who needs to be retired from SeaWorld. Yeah. And then because the bedroom was dark, I ended up hitting my leg against the hope chest. It felt more like, "Oh my effing God" chest is what it felt like. Yeah, yeah. And the reason I have to shower with the lights off is so I don't glow in the dark. No, I'm really white. If I have the lights on too long, I keep my wife up in bed because I glow so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. Oh, where am I now? I know where I'm at. Do you know where you're at? I don't. So I have decided to start a new diet plan because my doctor says I need to lose 40 pounds. Yeah. It's a 3S program. You haven't heard about it? No, it's not, the 3S's that you normally know. It's smoothie, subs, and shame. It's really healthy except for the last one. It's depressing as hell. Yeah. I don't want a 6-pack look. I can't do it. I want the 4-pack look, like 4 loaf pans stacked. Then I could be like the Pillsbury Doughboy man. Mm-hmm. And my wife is always swooning over guys with full head of hair and full beards. Look, if I can't grow hair in my head, I can't grow a beard to save my life. I need Miracle Grow to grow a beard that looks like a bad Brillo pad. Yeah. The only long hair I can grow on my face is my eyebrows. And my wife wants to pluck them at the most inappropriate time. No, not during sex, but while I'm driving. Yeah. She has her tweezers a half-inch away from my eyeball, thinking that she's going to get that weird one eyebrow lash that's a mile long. With Michigan roads, I'm going to end up blind in both eyes. Yeah. It's just not a good idea. So, I don't know about you. I have dogs. Yeah. And they're great. They're amazing dogs. I have 2 watchdogs. And no, they're not the what kind of watchdogs you think they are, because they don't bark at anybody that comes to the door or nothing like that. They know how to read clocks, analog and digital. No, actually, they can read them. My dog Twiggy knows exactly what time I get off of work by checking her Apple Watch. She goes, "Dad, it's time for walkies. Dad, it's time for treats. Dad, it's time to change your car insurance." She's also reading my mail. Yeah. My other dog, Brody, knows my routine in the morning to the exact science. He gets up in the morning, he goes up to pee, he humps his mom's leg, and then he goes eats food. But actually, his mom is my wife, so I guess that's the same thing as I'm doing. That's weird. It is. But what's funny is that dogs are like 3-year-olds. They constantly need attention. Yeah, they're always needing restroom breaks on a walk. And they also watch Bluey on TV. Now, for those who don't know what Bluey is, it's an Australian cartoon with a blue dog. But I don't even know how the dogs learn how to work the remote. Okay, if you ask me what Bluey's about, why would I know? I don't watch the show. Oh, but my wife says, yes, our dogs have hands. Excuse me. Yeah, our dogs have hands. Let me repeat that. Our dogs have hands. Detroit public school education has failed us all. I said, yes, honey, they have hands. That's why they scratch at the bedroom door to be let in, because their manicure, they get their fingernails too long, so they can't work the doorknob. I love my wife. Yeah, walking Twiggy has made me realize that she is Ms. Pac-Man. For those too young to remember what Ms. Pac-Man is, she was a 1980s video game character, was a round yellow circle with a bow on her head, running around a maze, eating pellets, running away from her exes that she ghosted. Yeah. Anyways, but to keep her moving, I have to keep giving her treats. So it's like waka 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 pellet, waka 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 pellet every 6 feet. But she does do a magic trick with those power pellets. She can turn them into crap pellets. And she can do the other thing. If I don't catch her fast enough, she'll turn those crap pellets back into poop pellets. So I am like, I have to pick up said crap pellets. So I'm like the Temu version of Pac-Man. Yucca, yucca, yucca. It's not a fun job. You know, and they also say, I don't know who it is, doctors, psychiatrists, whoever they are, they say the dogs lower your stress. Lower your stress. They raise my blood pressure. Yeah, they're constantly tearing in the trash can, waking me up out of a deep sleep, and taking the car to the pet store. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey, Ron, how's that third one work? It's ridiculous. You're right. They got pulled over to the cops for expired dog tags. So yesterday I went to Ollie's discount store and I picked up a hoe for my wife. And she slapped me twice. I'm like, whoa, honey. She's like, you're disgusting. You picked up a skank from there? And I said, no, honey, it's not what you think. And I said, quit hitting me, too. She says, you're a tool. And I said, babe, you can help plow your garden. She said, keep her away from me. I'm not into women. I said, no, honey, it can help you get work done. And she said, I already have a vibrator and it's way better tool than you. So we had this fight in front of all my in-laws at a birthday party at the pool. So I have to take the hoe back to Ollie's. And she said, sorry for all the confusion, but you can't get your $12 back. And now I'm stuck with a cheap hoe. And my wife's ticked. Yes, she is. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to call it good for that right there. I need to go back to my support group. I have been AA Ron.
Thank you, Ron. Great job. And let me see if I have to do this thing again. I think I do.
Yes, Andy.
Yeah.
I'm in the ether world, but that was amazing.
Thank you.
There's got to be an easier way to do this, but I can't figure it out yet. But yeah, because people just don't put down their video, so I always have to make sure it doesn't go through. But now I can't figure out this. No shocker. But okay, there we go. Video thing.
Unable. I'm in timeout again.
Oh
Because I
no.
laugh
What did you
so
do?
hard, he has to make sure I'm in a safe area so that I don't laugh too loud for the guests. It was good.
If I could
Thank
do
you. Appreciate it.
No, it's not letting me. What the hell? Turn
It's all
this.
good, Andy. Just you can.
Just yeah. She's
Yeah,
we can hear her. That's a good thing.
no, that part's good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this now. I don't know. View. Hit the view. Hit the appearance. Why is it not letting me get
I was thinking that your wife should give you like gold star stickers instead of those other ones when you behave. I don't
Well,
know.
then I would never get a sticker in my entire life.
Oh,
I would never get a sticker. And that's true. She did give me those. And I haven't lost those stickers once. Not once.
well, that was smart.
Mm-hmm. She is a smart lady.
That's good. And she
And
must
she's
be very,
Italian too, so I know better. As Andy's working tech back there. Oh, I do have up where I'm at on, you can find me. I'm up on the YouTube as Oddly Funny Productions. You can see some of my comedy there, and you can also check out my game show.
So yeah, we got her now.
ah, you have a game show. Wonderful. Oh, DBTV. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's Joker's Ace. It's on DBTV. We're on Saturday nights at midnight AM, and it'd be 3 o'clock Sunday mornings Eastern time. It's Pacific time at midnight. So if you want to watch it there, but you can check it out on the YouTube channel, Oddly Funny, AWDLY Funny, and you can check it out there. Yeah, always looking for comedians. Going to start recording sessions. So if any comedians want to be on it, it's a pretty simple game. 3 comedians do 5-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker or Ace. And a few rules: if you say the F or C word, let's see if I can get Freddie to show up. Freddie, if you say the F or C word, Freddie
Oh,
comes and bombs your set. And you can't be Joker or Ace. Couple more rules: don't go over your time, and don't leave more than 25 seconds on the clock, or you can't be crown Joker or Ace. And it's a lot of fun. It's a half-hour show. So
wow.
and we got lots of stuff going on. I'm going to flash back to the other thing. We have a lot of online comedy open mics. Tonight's That's My Time Friday. It's a 10-minute mic. So if you need to stretch your legs on your comedy, we charge $2 to be on it. Hang 10's tomorrow. Tonight, that's at 10 o'clock Eastern. Hang 10 as Saturday at 5 o'clock Eastern. And we have a lot of other mics as well. You can check them out on the Oddly Funny Substack. You don't have to be a paid subscriber. You can subscribe for free. And then it's all kinds of fun there.
That sounds amazing. That's very
Thank you.
organized.
I try and we have, it's not just me hosting. I got like 5 other people hosting. So, and we have one, if you're really interested, It's called Caffeinated Laughs. It's hosted by Moise Amadou, and it's 11 o'clock in the morning, Monday through Friday, Eastern time, 8 o'clock Pacific time, Monday through Friday, a 5-minute mic, and he's doing a great job with that. So we just moved it to 5 days a week. So
Amazing.
Right, so yeah, definitely follow AA Ron. Thank you so much. Great job. This is
thank you, sir. Appreciate being on. Have a great night.
You
Okay.
too. Have a great weekend. Appreciate it.
Yep.
We have a great duo coming up that are charming.
Yes, we do. Now, hopefully, I can get them over here without any bogus thing. But let me
Should
go.
I say who it? I mean, it's the Charmers
Yeah, Chalmers
duo.
duo, but
The Charmers duo. They have more charm than the Lucky Charms box sitting in your pantry right now. And they're gonna do a set of do they do long form or short form or a little both, Andy?
that's a great question. Well, again, there's a different charmer duo than the last charmer duo.
Oh wow.
That's why
Okay.
yeah, I think the one does it, but it's sort of a long form style. But right now they may come on, or they might be waiting for the 45-second clicker, just because I haven't changed that because it keeps updating. And here comes one. So
Wow, this is gonna be amazing.
let's hopefully I get this.
Yay.
And yep, let me just make sure they can come up. I may not be able to. Charmers duo.
The
I get
Charmers duo is going to charm the pants off of you and the dress and your shorts and your bathing suit, whatever you've got on. The Charmers duo are the most charming of the evening. And Andy's gonna let them come out of that breakout
Yeah, I'm
room.
trying to
Ethan's
figure
going
this
on
out.
tonight. I was
Trying to
giving a
figure
little
this out.
thing
That's
about it that I was saying Zoom has taken over and put everyone in an
oh yeah,
Ethan.
you guys can start your video. Start your. I'm
Can they
looking
start
for
their
it. Yeah,
video?
start it up.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, Charmers duo. Yeah, I'm looking like I thought I had you guys down. That's my fault. But Charmers duo.
All
We're
good.
here. So that is Zed.
And that's Michael.
We are Charmers
Charmers
Duo.
Duo.
So, Andy or Robbie, if you have, can you give us a word for inspiration? Anything at all?
Hysterical.
Set.
I think I heard hysterical. Okay. Oh my gosh. I remember a moment. I wouldn't say I quite got. I didn't get hysterical on the outside. I got hysterical on the inside. When I was in high school, I did Model United Nations, and so I listened to a lot of NPR, and eventually started listening to a lot of Science Friday, which I really enjoyed. It's like, here's what's coming up in technology in the world. And then in 2011, I did this college project where we, without going into details, we won the national part of the competition, got into the international, and they said, okay, you're going to be talking to a lot of press because you won the nationals. It's going to be Science Friday, whatever. And I was at the table and I leaned forward and they said, it's going to be a short segment, so probably only one of you, David, who led the project, is probably the one going to be on the show. And the guy talking about all the press stuff said, sorry about that. I could see how excited you got. So I never got to be on Science Friday, but I worked on something that was on Science Friday. And when David was doing the interview, he was in an office in the lab I worked in college, and the rest of us were just outside streaming the audio on a computer, but we could hear his voice through the door, so that was kind of fun. And inside, I was a little hysterical.
Bobby.
Yeah?
Okay, you ready?
Almost.
The podcast is about to start.
Oh. I always have that feeling that I'm forgetting one thing.
They just want examples of people who have been in mathematics decathlons.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Between you and me, Bridget, I hope they talk to you first. No, I hope they talk to me first because your accomplishments.
I can't tell if that means you're nervous or cocky.
No, I'm nervous. My accomplishments are your mathematic decathlon record is so amazing.
Yes. We both went to nationals, okay?
You went to nationals In junior high. Nobody does that.
Well,
You know what? They invited us both. They invited us both. That means they want us both.
are you
Insecure?
afraid of your success?
Whenever I think about my success, it always feels like I'm one step shy of where I should be.
Oh God.
And as soon as I go up the wrong, it's like, no, no, it feels like I should be. Not I could be. It feels like I should be right here.
Okay. Should
Yeah,
is a bad word.
I know, but I feel it inside.
Did that come from your parents?
Okay, let me think. Mom, yeah. Dad, yeah. A lot of teachers in high school. I can picture so many teachers. Okay. The rooms, okay, the waiting room's soundproof too, right? They can't hear us right now?
No, they can't hear us.
Okay. So many teachers in high school, they said, well, you know what? Colleges are looking for this. Or, a high GPA is good, but if you also did this.
You should take more AP classes.
You
should be involved in student government. And I was like, hon, I lead mathematics decathlon. Like, I'm not worried about that. I don't need to be in student government that says I know how to be popular, because that's all that getting votes is.
So you're saying when you were doing it, you just felt comfortable. You were where you were meant to be. Not almost where you're meant to be.
Yeah. My parents are very like hippy dippy, and it's just the find your own path. So they exposed me to a lot of different things so I could see what I liked.
Oh my gosh. Every time I get exposed to something, I feel like I'm meant to be an expert at it right away.
No, so I liked math and I liked modern dance. So that's what I do most.
And you're great at them both.
And they're very similar because dance is just counting. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You say that, but I keep trying to learn piano and I just keep getting lost.
Okay, but it's all within measures.
Yeah.
Okay, so even piano is math because all music is math.
I know that, and like I'm good at math, of course, but when having a rhythm, 4/4, 3/4, tempo of 88 beats per minute.
Okay, the tempo, let that come to you. Don't focus on it. Focusing on it, you're just like, and then start going.
I guess my point is that's something I tried.
Oh.
And that I thought, the math would map to. No.
But do you like playing the piano?
Love it, but I don't want anybody to hear it.
But you love it.
I love it.
Well, then do it.
I don't feel like I'm good enough.
You're good enough. You know why? Because you like it. Does that mean you're going to put on concerts? No. Does that mean that you have to hide when someone comes into the practice room? Also no.
I feel like I should be able to put on concerts.
Fuck should. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that here.
Yeah.
Is it like 15, 20 minutes still?
Yeah, it is.
They're running late. I hate that.
Oh gosh, the guests before us could be more interesting.
They could be.
Actually, I'm glad I don't know who it is.
No. They could be more interesting to some people.
When I picture the piano, I picture my mom.
She's a piano?
No, but I think I know where the pressure to be a maestro or a not a paragon, like any of those words right now.
Prodigy.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, gotcha.
I never thought I'd be in a radio station though, like in the studio.
I mean,
I guess I'm not in the studio yet. I'm in the building.
I think that this is one that they like rent out time. Like they're not here all the time. They just rent out when they record podcasts.
See, and when you say that, what comes to my mind is, why can't I be on a radio show where they actually own the building?
Because radio doesn't make money. And all government funding for any sort of broadcast, public broadcast, has been completely slashed.
I remember on Friday nights, the news ends at 6, and then they just play jazz. And Bob, who's hosting the jazz, he's just hosting it live for 6 hours. Just comes in between songs and talks real softly. And then puts on another record. I don't know if they're actually records. But he's just in the studio for 6 hours. And that seems pleasant.
I mean, if it's jazz and he likes jazz, then yeah.
Ah.
Huh.
That's somebody that found what they like.
Yeah. Okay, I did know one person, like one station that owned the building. And that was because it was my friend Joey, and her grandpa bought the station. So now, after they paid the mortgage off, the building is theirs, and they just have to pay like property tax and utilities.
That's cool.
There's no mortgage, and there's no rent or things like
wait,
that.
they own the building. Are they producing?
Yeah.
Okay,
But it's not anything that brings in money.
That, again, that's really cool. Somebody found something they love.
Because they do have to do some ads so that they can like pay property taxes and utilities and that kind of stuff. But they only run ads of businesses they believe in, of local businesses.
It's all muffled. It sounds like they're getting really, really excited.
Let me see. The person before us is about making and taking apart clocks.
Well, no, that's interesting. But who does that these days?
Apparently that guy.
Okay. You take apart clocks. I'm good at math.
Yeah.
Clocks are all about math.
Most things in life are all about math.
What is a clock but applied math?
Can you think of anything in the world that is not math except for art?
Emotions.
What?
Emotions.
I said except for art. I think that emotion. So even okay, I'm gonna get away from the painting art, but music is, which is art, is also all math.
Yep.
So yeah, emotions, most art, everything else, math. Playing billiards, physics, which uses a lot of math.
Which is applied math.
It's applied math. So really, we are doing better in life. Like, okay, we are better prepared than most people because we understand math.
We've cracked the code. What's beneath everything? Math.
Okay, I think you're going to the should category.
Seems like I should know how the world works.
No, it's okay if you don't, but it's nice to know that the fundamentals of most things are math. So that if I choose to figure something out, I have the building blocks.
My parents took Latin in high school because it was required.
Catholic high school? Yeah.
Catholic, but also public schools back in the day.
Really?
They taught Latin.
See,
they required 1 year. And if you know Latin, You know where words in a lot of languages come from.
Yeah.
And you can probably see where I'm going with this.
Well, there's Latin and there's also Germanic. But my dad took Latin because he went to a Catholic high school. My mom did not because she went public.
But my parents, they could hear a word they'd never actually heard before, but they'd say, well, that seems like the Latin this and a little bit of Greek this. Oh, that word probably means this. So they know what was going on with the language. I'm here with language. They've got the foundation down.
But the thing is, English is such a messed up language because we have the Latin roots, the Greek roots, the Germanic roots, and I won't even get into anything from any countries in Asia because that's a whole different ball game. But and constant words are being added all the time.
And then to rebel against the Brits, American spelling's different and not logical.
Not logical, as well as like measurements. That's a whole thing. But math is the only thing that's a universal language, except for music, but that's because music is math.
You know, I remember a professor once saying, and it's just hitting me now, math is the only science with absolutes.
Yeah.
2 plus 2 is always 4.
Oh, you know what?
Depending on your number base.
When Oxford first opened, they didn't teach calculus because it hadn't been invented yet.
Oxford's so old.
Oxford's so old. Isn't that amazing?
That's wild. Should I tell you how many times my parents mentioned Oxford to me?
Yes, I want to know.
Okay. I'd say at least once a month for my junior year. At least. Just pizza Fridays. You know who has a good chemistry program? Oxford. Okay, Dad.
Do they just want to get rid of you?
I mean, no? Yes? Huh.
So my parents, again, I said, they're all about, find what your passion is and go there. And they've taken me a lot of places so that I can figure out what cultures I'm interested in. But so many of my other friends, including other people on the decathlon team, their parents keep suggesting like 2 things, either close by or their alma mater. It's their alma mater or somewhere close by so that they can see them all the time.
Huh.
Shit, I'm giving you a complex.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking now. It's like every time they mentioned a school, it was out of state. It's not out of the country. And that's not something I'd thought about before. Whew.
That's because they hate the U.S. also.
They live here.
It's really hard to get into a country. But, okay, you know what? It looks like they're wrapping up.
Yeah, the host is talking a lot. That means they're rapping.
And
I can't make out what they're saying, but it's just...
I see that the watch is entirely put back together.
Okay, that's I bet those hands are more precise than the surgeon's.
Probably. Oh, he's come out. Ready? We can do this.
Okay. I am as good as...
everyone else, and it doesn't matter even if you weren't.
Thank you for putting it into words.
Yes. Do it.
Whew.
Woo.
And that's our show.
And that's our show.
Thank you so much, Improv at its best.
Great job.
Great job.
And I gotta do this again with that. I keep playing with the stupid thing because of this thing, but I was gonna interview you guys. I guess they
Zed is
Alright.
there.
who is?
Dad is still there.
Oh, Dad. So what's up, Dad? We'll speak to you in a moment. I just need to unravel this so they can come on up. And this is annoying, this computer.
It says you disabled my video,
I know it does. That's what I'm trying to undisable.
but I have a voice.
No, I understand. I hear you. Sound great. You sound great. We're almost there. Okay, now that I did that, that was out of it. Yeah, they used to make this a lot easier, so you can put up your video now and
Hi.
perfect.
Hi, Zed.
Sorry,
Hey.
it's gone.
I know that Michael had to run.
Oh, it's all good, definitely. No, definitely great job. Do you have a question for Zed, Robbie?
Yes, how can we watch you guys again?
So currently we're doing a Highwire online once a month.
Wonderful.
Because I left California. So Michael is in California and I'm in Illinois. So online is how we do shows.
Great. Well, we look forward to catching you on Highwire.
All right. Thanks.
Exciting.
Thank
Bye.
you so much. Great job. Take care. All right, so everybody else could hop up your videos because as far as I know, I put you all up.
I think everyone can come out. Yay!
Come out and play.
Come out and play. This is going to be fun. You got a lot of people here, Andy.
Here and there.
Are these all the improfessionals?
So not quite, but I'm gonna ask you all to number yourselves as I say the number, just do it. So is somebody else popping in? No, David Shapiro. Not sure why he's hopping in so early, but
He's
oh, he is in our team. Yes, he is. I'm blanking out with everything. How do I get him up? Can you get him back in here?
Improfessionals team, which
Are you able to get him back in, Robbie?
I can't, but you can.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, no, I don't know how to do that. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, so where the heck did he go? Oh, crap. Too many of these brand new buttons on this thing. Okay,
Put him
hit
in a
that.
room or
There
The
he goes.
Zoom is
I
always.
didn't let him. All right, there
Here
it
he
is.
is. Welcome to David. Welcome to the whole group.
All right, so let's read.
I made it.
yes.
David made it.
All right, perfect.
Everyone's here, and we're excited to go, Andy. And you were saying that we're going to number ourselves for our first.
You're right. So let me just do. So yeah, so just to make it easy, don't know what games are gonna end up being. So Robbie, can you make yourself number 2, Norm number 3, Leia number 4, Christine number 5, Detta number 6, Melanie number 7, and David number 8. That's just the order how I see it at the moment. So we are the Improfessionals, and just to go down the list, we do have Robbie F, we have Leia Goldfarb, we have Christine, we have Detta, we have Melanie, we have David, we have Norm, and I'm Andy A. What's up, world? So we are the Improfessionals tonight. So I don't know about you all, but it's hot in here, but that's all good. Going right there. So we're gonna just start off with some games that I wrote down here and there. So right off the bat, we'll just start with you know what? We won't start with that. Why not? Because I usually do, but you know.
Go ahead. Let's start with it. Why not?
All right, so we'll
I
start.
don't know what it was.
David wants us to start with it, so we're gonna
No
start
idea.
off with the. Oh my! Why is my video down? I didn't realize my video's down.
There you are. There's your nice face.
So we're gonna do a pun joke style game. So we're doing it in number order, so we're not wasting any time. We're doing the same thing, but we're just changing up the word at the end, the punchline. So I'll say what the word is, and we'll go here and there. We won't do it for everybody because that'll take a little too long, but we're gonna do different things. So we'll start off with this one. And in this one, we're just gonna say for, you know what? For a lunch break, I had blank. For a lunch break, I had blank, and we'll fill in the blank. I'll say what the blank is. So blank will be, I'll say typewriter. So for lunch, I had a typewriter because my mouth wouldn't stop going.
For lunch, I had a typewriter
because I wanted to get all my Caller keys.
For lunch break, I had a typewriter because I forgot my alphabet soup at home.
For lunch, I had a typewriter because I didn't want to skip a beat.
For lunch, I had a typewriter because it was easy.
For lunch, I had a typewriter because I wanted to do a lot of gobbling down words per minute.
For lunch, I had a typewriter, and for the drink, I had a tab.
For lunch, I ate a typewriter, and it tasted really QWERTY.
Ah,
For lunch, I had a typewriter because I ran out of ink. All right, so we'll clap it there and give a hand and put that out the door. All right, just wanted to start off with a pun joke. We might grab it later on and bring it back here and there and here and here. Just trying to get something with here and there, so all this stuff gets a little complicated because of how it goes, but it's all good. So we are going to do, you know what, we're going to do last letter, first letter. So last letter, first letter is simple. There are two ways to play it. We're going to do it, I guess we'll do it the one way just because it's a little easier. And how it goes is whatever my last word begins with, that's going to be the first letter that begins with Robbie. So we're going to take turns doing that. But yeah, so she's not going to take the last letter of my last word. She'll just take the first word of my last word. So if I said, I can't wait till we go there tomorrow, her first word will start with the T. So she might say, tightrope, let's go. But it has to begin with the letter that I started with. So just here and there. So it'll be me and Robbie at the beginning, and we'll do this. And our suggestion right off the bat is Halloween. Halloween is our suggestion. And yep, we're doing it both ways. So, you know, I'm so excited. You're my best friend by far and away.
you are the best of best friends, and that is why we are here at the movies. Yes.
Yes, of course we're here at the movies. You know, this is my favorite movie, and I'm glad that you're here with me.
Exciting times for Toy Story 5.
Fabulous. And just remember, you're taking my last word and using that as your first word, but that would be great for this game.
Great. It's great for reminding me how to play all the fun games with my best friend.
Finally, you do such an amazing job when you get things correctly because you are just so spectacular.
So you set me up to be spectacular. I couldn't do it without you, Andy.
Amazing. You do everything so outstanding. I see you do just with about anything. Whatever you do, you just are so talented.
Tough to take in all the compliments. I'm getting really red in the face.
Maybe, I'm not sure what that last word was, but I'm trying to focus it out, so I'm coming out from what I'm saying, just because when we talk to ourselves, we do not hear what comes out of your beautiful mouth.
My mouth just keeps complimenting you, and I'm just excited to be here at Toy Story 5.
Fantastic. You know, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're all great, but I can't wait till number 6 comes out.
Outstanding when number 6 will come out.
And scene. We'll give a hand. Down, down, down. We're going to do that again, but we're going to try to make the whole thing first word, last word combination. So Robbie's going to start, and Norma's going to take her last word, and that'll be his first word where it starts, and vice versa. So
last word or the first letter of the last word?
Well, the first letter of the right, okay. Not the last. I'm sorry, first letter of the last word.
I was doing the last letter of the last word. So yeah, sorry.
Okay. So good. So
you got scolded.
So it comes down to the suggestion here is basketball, and you will start, Robbie.
Okay, you are the best teammate. We got the basketball championship.
Cool. I practiced a lot for this. I hope I don't mess up.
Unbelievable. Look at how you just shot that basket in.
Indubitably, it went in nothing but net.
Nothing but goodness, we got this championship under our belt.
Because you pass the ball to me and I put it in.
I just think you're gonna get MVP.
Maybe if you all work as a team.
Teamwork is the dream work, man. We gotta beat the state Tigers, so we go national.
National is my goal. And then international.
It's all the dream since we're 5 years old, man.
Medals is what and the Olympics would be the great achievement.
Action, timing, you can do it because you have your head on straight tonight.
Too much. Yeah, well, with a teammate like you, I can go far.
Fantastic.
Frankly, I don't think they're good enough to compete with us.
I'm getting nervous about it actually. Maybe we're gonna get defeated by them.
Totally bogus. No way. They're not gonna beat us. We're unbeaten all year long. We haven't lost one game.
And we'll call scene. All right, great job. So let's do that again. I was just getting the rule thing for the next, or not the rule, but the strategy on the next thing, which I found. I didn't think I was going to find it. But we're going to do this again. So Norm is starting his last words, the first letter of Leia's new word for her first sentence. You have a question, Leia? Go ahead.
That's just my screen keeps on freezing, and I just wonder if that's for everybody or is it just me?
It's you. You're under pressure. It's you. No, I'm just kidding. I can't tell, but it's all good. We'll find out.
Okay.
So now you have an excuse. Dun, dun, dun. So the excuse here is you're in a waiting room. You two are in the waiting room. You may begin.
Whew. Boy, these doctors give us appointments and they're never on time.
This should be like, we should be right in there because we're important.
I believe so. I mean, what's the point of giving us an hour and a time to meet if they're not going to observe the schedule?
Should be that they keep a schedule and they tell people to come in at the right time. And if they can't see us, then they should tell us not to come.
Correct. I mean, they charge us when we don't show up. We should charge them for not standing by the time we agreed we were going to meet.
My idea is I'm gonna make a fuss, because if I make a fuss, then they'll do something, maybe like let us in.
I think maybe give us some free medication, free drugs.
Drugs are good, but we have been waiting for an hour.
How exasperating. I mean, plus people are coughing. We might get sick by waiting here.
Here, I told you, we have to make more noise so that they want to get rid of us.
Understood. Okay, let's start breaking things and knocking on walls and stuff.
Should be. Let us in.
I want to see the doctor now. I won't wait anymore.
My turn. My turn.
Too
And we'll
bad.
call scene. All right, we'll go right there. Call on his scene. Put this back on. So everybody should keep their video up, but it's going now that we're looking right here with Leah. Yep, Leah's gonna start. Christine is gonna go. Her first word is the last letter that Leah's last letter began. And the suggestion for you two is orchestra. Orchestra. So everybody keep your videos up if you don't mind, but orchestra is your video.
They're just warming up. I know, I can't hear a thing either.
Yeah, it's everybody just continually mutes themselves in the auditorium. It's like it's a whole new sound now.
Now people are quiet. And then as soon as the performance starts, cell phones start going off.
Often it happens. Drives me nuts.
Let's see what we can do about that.
Terribly think that people should be a little more respectful.
Really? That's why I'm always quiet when I'm in a performance.
Please. I heard you unwrapping that candy the other day.
Do you really want to bring that up? That fight?
Facts are facts.
For God's sakes, it was just a candy. I was thirsty.
That's what you said last time, but I also heard you slurping.
So I slurp, I eat candy. Okay, I'm bored while I'm here.
Have you thought of maybe eating before you come?
Would you just give me a little slack? Okay? Just because you're my big sister doesn't mean you get to be down on me.
Maybe we should keep the volume down. I see people behind us kind of kicking the seat and
we'll call scene. All right, we'll give a hand there. Put that down. All right, so going to do it again where Christine's the last word. It's the beginning of Data's first word, how it starts, and back and forth. And your two suggestions is amusement park. Amusement park.
love the roller coaster.
Really, Christine? How many times do you want me to vomit on you?
Well, aim the other way. I'm having fun. Whee!
Wish I could be like you. Just fun and carefree, and I have this stupid motion sickness.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Just remember, take their last words, your first letter.
Forever, you keep your eternal optimism welded around you.
You will probably be better off on the merry-go-round.
Round and round it goes. I do love them, and they have horses.
Have you also tried the marionettes? That might be okay for you.
You know me so well. You know I love the puppet shows almost more than the rides.
Really? I know. You were screaming so loud at them. I was a little embarrassed.
Empathy. Those puppets are so real to me. I was gonna go join them in their make-believe land.
Last week, you even started talking to them. Please don't do that this time.
Tell you the truth, I talk to them a lot.
Let's maybe not do that this time, okay?
And we'll call scene, so we'll give a hand there and put that to the side. So I'll just tell everybody I'm having a problem in the world with all this chatting and all this weird stuff. Just be careful of your volumes. Some may be a little too high, some may be a little too low. But Detta, you're gonna start. Melanie, your first word is her last word, switching and back and forth. But you're both doing great, and your situation is you're both at the beach. You're both at the beach.
Oh my God. I can put sunblock on you, Melanie.
My goodness, that's a great idea. Here, can you get my back?
Better be careful. Remember when you were the lobster last time?
Too much. I remember that too much. Oh my God, it hurts so much.
Many, many days you were laid up after that.
True. It was a nightmare. I couldn't even put a sheet on.
Over me, your skin was shedding. Like I got little particles of your skin on me.
My bad. But really, I don't know what I could have done.
Don't know either, except maybe beef up your memory so you forget every time that you're pale.
Perhaps I should use extra sunscreen or maybe get one of those sunscreen shirts.
Say it isn't so. You want to go shopping?
Seems that's what we need to do.
Don't tease me. In the past, you've never wanted to go with me to Macy's.
Macy's, that's so expensive. Why don't we try Goodwill?
And we'll call scene. Okay, we'll give a hand there. So we're gonna put this to the side, and now it's the same deal. So Melanie, your last word's gonna be the first letter that begins with David's first word, and vice versa. And your two suggestions that Melanie will start with will be barn. Barn.
Time to put the horse away for the night.
No, really, do you think you need to tell me how to do my own job, sonny boy?
Be real, you forget half the time.
That may be as such, but I'm still your pappy.
Please. I've been running this farm since I was 13.
Think you could still whoop me, son?
Seems like it. I think I could.
Come on now, give your old man just this one, just for old time's sakes.
Sure, after you put the horse back in the barn.
Beulah, my dear wife, before she died, said that I would come to have my comeuppance for treating you as such. I guess this is going to be it.
I guess so, but you weren't like this before Mama died.
Oh, dear Beulah, I miss you so. Oh, why did you do this? Leave me with a son who's good at the barn, but not good at personal relationships.
Really? You think I'm the one that's not good with relationships?
Right now, I think Beulah would be ashamed of both of us.
Undoubtedly. You are right. We shouldn't be talking to each other this way.
Well, I'll be. I think we both might have learned a lesson here.
And we'll call a scene. So we'll give a hand there, put that to the side. We'll do this just one more at a time. So David's going to start, whatever his last word is. That'll be my first letter of my first word, and vice versa. And the suggestion for us is going to say swamp. Swamp.
I say, neighbor, your land is going to be mine quite soon, so don't get too comfortable.
Comfy is my way. I like it all nice and comfortable. This is my land, so relax yourself.
Friend, you know what's going to come if you don't sell me your land. You've seen what I've done to all the neighboring plots of land.
Lazy people deserve what they get, but we're not lazy, so we're not going to get any of that. We're not planning to sell quite yet.
You will need to learn what goes on around here and what the hierarchy is. Are you gonna ask any questions?
Quite frankly, I don't think it matters, because I think everything you're saying is jibber jabber.
Golly, I don't know if I should respond to the gibber or the jabber in that sentence. But golly, if it's going to be fighting between our families, that's what it's going to be, Sylvester.
Super, that's what I was hoping. I just needed to be fair and square, if you understand what I mean, because you're pretty square yourself, if you know what I mean.
Maybe I do and maybe I don't. But I do know one thing. I'm going to say a random word at you for no reason. Xylophone.
Zero knowledge, I tell you. Or maybe it was an X marked the spot. Again, I'm uneducated, as you can't see. But yeah, I caught myself afterwards, but that's the scene, man. Out the door. All right. So.
Thank you for catching yourself.
Yeah. I should say the Z expectation.
And the jibber jabber.
Well, the jibber jabber I thought was double J's, but that's what
double J. That's right. One with G.
But yeah, that I caught. Yeah, it's gone. So now we're gonna play a real fun long form style game, and it's Werewolf. So Werewolf's a real fun game in my eyes, and the way it's done. This could be done very quickly, and it could be taking time. But again, that's what I was doing when I was putting down my screen, just so people don't have to see me following back behind my room and everything. But how it goes is I went to get the cards and then the actual punishment styles. So we do have a decent amount of people. So right now, just to give the people online watching to know the rules, is one of them is a werewolf. And right off the bat, they don't even know they're a werewolf yet. That's in the beginning. Then I'm going to ask them all to tell a monologue. They'll be telling about their story in the town here. Only their story. Nobody else is on the outside, just their story. And they'll talk. And they'll be speaking for about 45 seconds to a minute. And then we're going to switch to the next person that's talking monologue all about themselves. Once all that is said and done, none of them knows who the werewolf is. But then I'm going to have each one taking turns looking at me, and I'll show them whether they're the werewolf, the doctor, or none of the above. And I'll explain that as that goes. And then we're going to do scenes where the werewolf attacks and kills individuals. And our goal is to capture the person, the werewolf, before the werewolf captures us, if that makes sense. So, simple to the point. So I've been mixing up these good old cards. I actually wanted the other cards, even though these are newer cards. I like the old cards just because they're surviving. I wanted them, but I couldn't find them anywhere. I know they're somewhere here, but mixing up these cards, so I have it here and there. So just to begin with, we're in this little town of where the wolf has struck him before, and our goal is to, even if we're the wolf, we want to blame somebody. Go ahead, David.
Are we keeping our own names or are we making up new names?
I would say keep your names just to make it easy
Thank
for
you.
us. Yeah, so David should be David, even though it won't be David, but yeah, just to make it easy for us. But the key goes down to if David is the werewolf, he won't tell anybody he's the werewolf until we officially tell him to. But he won't tell us it's all, but he doesn't know if he is or not. And I don't know if he is or not because I haven't done the card yet. But we're going to go and we're going to start. So right off the bat, Robbie, you may start telling us a story about you in this town. Don't talk about the town, just talk about your character when you are ready, and I'll stop you, but you may begin.
Hi, I'm Robbie, and I run Fresh Florals and Fancy Things. It's a floral wonderland and gift shop for our town. I do weddings, baby showers, birthdays, prom season. Oh my God, and just 4th of July. Plus, I sell the cutest little gifts, little signs that your mom puts up that say cute little sayings, little knickknacks like, scarves, little jewelry pieces. So if you ever want to just surprise your people with a gorgeous bouquet, come on in. We can just create something. We're here at Robbie's Fresh and Florals and Fancy Gifts on Main Street.
Go ahead, Norm.
Hey man, this is Norm. I run the dispensary. If you have vision problems and need to smoke some good shit, I got the stuff for you. Got from all kinds of countries, and it's all certified pure. Yeah, you're gonna get high times and have better vision. Yeah, so all my customers are always satisfied. Yeah, man, it's a great place. Don't mind the smoke. It's just a free sample. Yeah, so come and take a puff and you be happy. You be chill. You're gonna enjoy this. Guaranteed. Also, I sell some muffins.
Hey,
Special
Leah, start telling us about your monologue character.
Well, I run the tough guy gym. Actually, I own the tough guy gym. Because I know that we all have to toughen up a little bit. I mean, we got some real pansies in this town, and I don't believe in that. I believe that you should be pumping it every day. Get out there and pump. Yeah. So, I've been in this town my whole life, and part of me just really wants to break out of here. I tried a couple of times to leave, but someone in this town just kept on pulling me back in like a strong man. I had like me in a stranglehold kind of
So
thing.
now we're leaving Leah, even though she was calling herself but we're leaving Leah and we're going to Christine. Tell us your character.
Oh, bonjour. Yes, I am Christine, and I have a French cafe in the town. It is fantastic. See, my mama, she taught me how to make café au lait. You see, you make a little bit of cafe, you put a little bit of lait, what you call the milk, and then over here we have les beaux bons baguettes. Oh, c'est tellement délicieux. You must come to my cafe. You will absolutely love. Oh, and les croissants. Oh, les beaux croissants. You will absolutely find them magnifique. Oh, I love to make beautiful pastries for everybody in the town, and they can have a lovely little coffee afterwards. It is so good, so good. I hope you come and visit someday soon. We will have a great, great time. I promise you.
All right, so now we're going to hear from Detta. We just heard from Christine. Detta?
Well, I am the most important person in this town, in my opinion. And my opinion's right. I'm the inspector for the Department of Transportation. Oh, yeah. That sidewalk is crumbling. I noted it down. There's a pothole. I'm going to put in the work order for it. Have the markings worn off the crosswalk? I mean, what would you do without me getting those repainted for this town? I mean, I care so much about the pedestrian right of way and the roads for those motor vehicles. You know, I'm keeping all of that stuff flowing by
We
making
just heard a
sure.
bit about Detta's character. Now we're going to hear about Melanie's character.
Hi, I'm Melanie. I'm a pet sitter. So if you're going away and you need someone to watch your dog or your cat or your horse or anything except snakes, okay, I can watch them for you. I really I love animals. I've even taken care of cows once. That was strange. Oh, besides being a pet sitter, I'm also the mayor of this town. My daddy was the mayor for a long time, and when he got too sick to do it anymore, he just asked the town, "How about my daughter?" And they were like, "Okay, she can be mayor." So that's it. When I'm not pet sitting, I'm being the mayor, which, I mean, this is a small town.
All right, so we learned a bit about Melanie's character, and now we're going to learn about David's character.
Hey there, I'm David. I am your local Justin's Ring salesman. Are you a high school student? Do you want to have your school ring? I am your guy. I also go to your school and I will motivate you into being the best you could do. It's a small town. I represent this school. I represent the parochial school. I represent the Jewish school. But if you want rings, you come to me. Nothing as good as a personal ring showing your high school. And I'm your guy.
All righty, I guess you ran out of breath, but we're gonna
I was out. I was done. I was
Robbie,
ready.
Norm, and Leia are in a scene right now. Nobody knows who the wolf is yet, but one of them is the wolf. But keep your videos up at all time, guys. But yep, go ahead.
Sorry. I keep forgetting.
I know I smoked some good stuff, but here there's some monsters at night here.
Oh no! Oh la la! C'est pas possible!
Yeah, and I saw scratch marks. I had just redone my window display and I saw claw marks.
Oh man, not cool.
We have to all just be safe. I'm getting a ring cam.
Yeah, good idea. Does it take film at night? Because I hear that's when the beast is out.
I'm hoping it will because I don't want it messing with my floral displays anymore.
Yeah, now we're cutting to another part where we're gonna add the people that are only these two are in the scene, Leia and David. Only Leia and David in the scene. Go ahead.
David, I like the way you lift. I really like it. I mean, you got chops.
You know what? You got to be in my job. You got to be ready. You got to be ready for everything. And you have the best gym in this town. You are pumping everybody up, not only physically, mentally.
That's right. Everybody in this town should lift weights, be strong. I want a town full of champions, not a town of pansies smoking their dope, doing their little flower things.
You know, I'm going to let those people be those people, but I agree. People should be stronger. They shouldn't be scared of this wolf thing. Where is the wolf? I don't know. No, where is the wolf? Not in my town.
That wolf wouldn't dare come up against me. No way. Because you know I could kick that wolf's ass.
Yeah, let's bump chest. Yeah.
Whoa. That was a tough one.
It's all right. You're the toughest gym owner I know.
And now we're cutting to another part of town with Detta and Melanie only.
Oh, so everybody's getting really upset about this creature, whatever it is.
Melanie, make sure you pick up after those dogs. I will have to fine you again if you keep not picking up.
I always pick up after the dogs, but not everyone does, but I always do. See, I've got my doggy bags right here, my poop bags. I always have them with me.
Well, aren't you just misprepared? I could feature you in Department of Transportation newsletter for an example of a good citizen.
That would be fun.
I mean, you could tell your story. They would be pretty nice. You're a respectable townsperson.
Yeah, I could tell about all the different animals I've taken care of and what it's like to be mayor.
That is right.
Now that it's becoming dark, now I'm going to ask everybody to look like this sideways so they can't see anything. And when I call your name, you're just going to look. And yep, just make sure you don't see it. So, going to ask right now only Ronnie. Ronnie, Ronnie, you got to look. Right. If you see a red,
Robbie.
oh, Robbie, I'm sorry. Again, so Robbie, yeah, if you see a red card, that means you're the doctor. If you see a black card, that means you're the wolf. And if you see no card, you're nothing. Red card, doctor, black card, you're good. All right. So now number 3, Norm, look. If you see a red card, you're a doctor. If you see a black card, you're the wolf. Red card and no card means nothing. Leia, look. You see a black card, you're the wolf. If red card, you're the doctor. And if no card, nothing. Perfect. Christine, only Christine, look. You see a red card, you're the doctor. Black card, you're the wolf. Red card, doctor. Black card, wolf. No card, no, nothing. Look away. And Detta, look. If you see a black card, you're the wolf. If you see a red card, you're a doctor. Black card, wolf. Red card, doctor. No card, nothing. Okay, look away.
Black
Now,
card,
Melanie.
wolf, red card, doctor.
Melanie, look. If you see a red card, you're the doctor. Black card, you're nothing. Red card, doctor. Black card, nothing. And David, look. Red card, you're the doctor. Black card, you're the wolf. Red card, doctor. Black card, wolf. Okay, look away. So now everybody can look over again. It's almost nighttime, so we're just gonna go, and you know what? We're actually gonna go right into that. So, you know what? We're gonna do a quick little scene. So I'm gonna have it where it's gonna be Detta, David, and Christine. David, Detta, Christine. Do a scene that you've been hearing the wolf's been stalking and creating a lot of chaos. Even if you're the wolf, you don't want to ever say you're the wolf. But go for it.
Oh la la! Did you see? Did you hear? There's a wolf! Oh, I don't know what I shall do. My croissants are starting to crumble. They're so scared.
Oh, I'm on the lookout. Don't you worry, sweet Christine. I'm gonna get your customers back. I'm gonna make sure this sidewalk is clean and wolf free.
And I could actually attest to Detta's accomplishments. She is a protege of mine. She has a school ring from her graduation. She knows exactly how to be mentored. She is a leader. She will lead this town. And you, Christine, you can lead this town as well.
David, I have more than one Justin's ring because I switched high schools. I wear them both proudly.
Believe me, I remember, and my jet ski remembers. Thank you very much for the extra orders.
Oh, I am so relieved for both of you. Thank you, thank you. Would you like to have a cafe while you're here?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
Here you go.
I got to keep up my energy, so of course, thank you.
Yes, yes.
Christine, that's delicious. I don't.
Merci, merci. It is my family recipe.
I don't usually like your prices, but I might think twice. This is.
This is exceptional. This is wonderful. Thank you.
And cut to the other part of town where we see Robbie, Norm, Leia, and Melanie discussing about the wolf. And if one of them's the wolf, they're trying to blame somebody else, but go for it.
So I asked everybody to come here because I need ideas. People keep seeing this creature around. They say it might be a wolf. I don't know what we can do about it.
Well, you're the mayor. Why don't you man up?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm trying
Animals, that's
to,
very
but I
interesting.
need ideas.
You like animals too
I
much.
think this town needs a police force. That's what I think.
Yeah, man.
I think that you seem to also have expertise with animal-like creatures. So,
Uh-huh.
I mean, maybe there's something you could do with your dog obedience.
I take care of pets, not wild animals.
You're just the person who might attract that kind of wolf.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I also think that you're the toughest in our town. Maybe you need to do a patrol, Leah, and train us in Krav Maga, or what is that?
Beat him up.
Krav Maga, Krav Maga, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu while you're at it.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
that would work for the wolf.
Yeah, you know, defense against a wolf. That's what I'm going to do. A defense against a wolf.
Yeah, I would take
Yeah,
it.
you tell him.
You know, it helps to have a weapon.
You're two
But maybe
weapons you
Norm
carry all the
could,
time.
Norm, could you maybe give the wolf like some baked goods to calm it down?
Yeah.
idea.
Usually I keep it for myself, but this case, it would chill him out, sure. And then
right, so
Leah could beat him up.
We're gonna cut to later that night, so everybody's gonna look away again sideways. So everybody look away sideways, and okay, I'm just reading something that was sent to me because this thing is always so bad with this stuff. Why?
Not looking, grabbing my drink. Not looking, grabbing my drink.
Okay. And yeah, so the answer is yes to the person that was writing to me. But so everybody's going to be looking away. Now, if you're the doctor, you're never telling anybody you're the doctor. You're never telling anybody the doctor. So only the doctor and only the doctor look at me and give me what number. And you could save yourself, but you can't save anybody twice in a row. You could save them 1 and 3, but never twice in a row. Give me what number you're saving on your hand. Okay, look away, doctor. Look away. Okay, so now the wolf, only the wolf, look at me and give me one number with your hand who you're wiping out. Okay, look away, wolf. Okay, so there has been a victim. A victim has been destroyed. So you all can look around, and Norm has been killed. Norm has been killed.
Oh,
Bad trip, man.
Norm.
So Norm has been killed off. So just for the record, the doctor did not save Norm, obviously, but they could save themselves, but they can't save themselves the next round. But if they didn't save themselves, they can the next round. But again, just not 2 in a row. But now everybody knows that Norm has been killed. So we're gonna cut into a scene where we have Bobby, Leia, and Christine trying to figure out who the wolf is. And if one of you is the wolf, try to blame somebody else, but trying to find out who the wolf is before it gets to you. Go for it.
He had it coming. He had it coming.
No, I mean Norm had the best lead. Now what are we gonna do?
Well, that's the thing, is that you shouldn't do escapism. You should face the world face on.
But it is just so sad, though, because, you know, he was one of my best customers.
Yeah, but you needed that up and that down and that up and that down things going on. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know, that wolf wouldn't dare come into my gym and attack me. Not at all.
No, I'm scared. What if the wolf comes? He likes leafy things. I mean, he could come to my fresh flower shop.
Hey, grow a couple, Robbie.
I don't know, but it seems like you're not very sympathetic, Leah. This is a very sad moment.
I am being as sympathetic as I am able to be right now. I'm being sympathetic.
I need a cappuccino or something.
Yes, I think you need a baguette in the shape of weights. Maybe that will make you happier.
Yes.
You got a heavy one. I'm the only one that could lift it.
Yes,
So we're
yes.
gonna cut the other side of town, Detta, Melanie, and David. And if one of you's the wolf, you're gonna blame somebody else, but try to find out the wolf. Go for it.
So I'm getting concerned. Like, what if the wolf is somebody from town?
Melanie, you should be the leader. You're the mayor, for Pete's sakes. This is your fault.
I'd say, Melanie, I know that your side hustle is this dog walking business, and so you have lots of scratches on yourselves. But those scratches on your arms seem pretty suspicious. They seem pretty fresh.
I mean, Melanie, you love dogs, and you're not doing anything about this here wolf problem. And now our pothead, our favorite pothead, is dead.
I know, and I'm so upset about it. Okay, you know what?
Are you? You don't seem upset.
Well, I have to try to figure out what to do. I run this town. So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to try to find private security to hire to patrol the town.
Try? You're going to try? That's
Yeah,
not good enough. What do you think, David?
Well, I think we're overlooking something. If you were a werewolf, which is a carnivore, obviously you know that a carnivore, where would you hide? You would hide someplace where a herbivore is. So I'm worried about Robbie and her plants and herbs. That's a great cover for a werewolf. Don't you think? Makes perfect sense.
All right, so right now we're gonna go to everybody can ask one question to anybody they want. So Robbie, even if you're the wolf, you could ask somebody a question, and that's even counting the ghost of Norm. But you could ask one question to anybody. Who do you want to ask the question to?
Yes, I'd like to ask Detta.
Detta, okay.
You know, Detta, you seem to be painting over things in the streets. Were there footprints, claw prints that you're aware of?
Well, I'll tell you, Robbie, there is everything out there. I see things that nobody else sees, and I just do my best.
Thank you.
Okay, Leia, you get to ask anybody, counting the ghosts, if you want one question, and if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but try to find out the wolf.
Melanie, you always have dog hair all over you. I'm wondering, is that dog hair or some other animal all over you?
Well, some of it's dog, some of it's cat. I think there's a little horse also. You know, I deal with a lot of animals.
Thing. It kind of reminds me of the theme song to Chicago. She had it coming. She had it coming, but yeah, great. Okay, Christine, you may ask somebody, and if you're the wolf, blame somebody else, but ask who do you want, counting the ghosts, you could ask, but who do you want to ask?
Yes, Leah, I am a little still concerned because you have so how you say anger. You have so much angry in you, and I wonder if maybe part of that is your is you may have some wolf in your ancestry, perhaps, maybe.
Who are you speaking to?
To Leah. Leah, because I said
okay,
she was
sorry.
angry.
Yeah, I got that. I heard you. You know, my hearing is 100%. I heard all of that. No wolf in my family. I mean, we got some cougar, some lions, some tigers, some bears, but no wolf.
Oh my.
Leia definitely has a lot of cougar in her. We all know that, but yeah, she looks great.
La.
But Detta, now, if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but find out who the wolf is. Who do you want to ask a question? And you could ask Norm, the dead person, too, if you like.
Well, Leah,
okay.
Leah, you've been asked a question already, but you know, you're pretty tough. Do you think you and your Jim Bro friends could protect this town if our mayor collapses?
Our mayor is a collapse, okay? Who knows how she got to be mayor? Oh, yeah, her daddy made her mayor. But to answer your question, yeah, we can protect you. Anybody comes in the gym, we're going to be taking those weights and pounding them and pounding them and pounding them. That wolf won't have a chance.
Okay, Melanie, you get to ask anybody, and if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but who do you want to ask? And you could ask the ghost also if you like.
I want to ask Leah. Now, you're the strongest person in town, and you know the other strongest people. And this wolf, I mean, judging by how mangled Norm's body was, this wolf must be very, very strong. Is there anyone you think could do it?
I can't say for sure. I don't want to be pointing fingers. I just don't. I mean, if anybody, I thought it was Norm, but I'm not going to point fingers. You know, I mean, there's strong people, and a wolf is a strong animal.
And just for the record, there is no suicidal werewolves here, so it is definitely not Norm. So, David, you get to ask a question from anybody here, counting the ghost, to find out.
I want to ask Norm a question.
Okay, so here we go. But now, how he's going to answer you is he's going to answer you like a musician. You're going to sing to him the answer. You're going to sing, not rapping, but you're singing to Dave the answer. Go ahead, Dave.
You know, I'm sure that before you got killed, you were toking up as normal. And I'm sure you couldn't make out who the werewolf was. But what were they singing? Were they singing anything, or were you listening to anything as it came in that maybe is recognizable?
All I can say, they were not singing. They were scratching, biting all the time, going at me, leaving me in shambles. I died a horrible crime. I can't keep on living. I just went on dying, 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 right by the river.
All right. So now we're going to get to ask you, Robbie. You get to say who you think the killer is. And obviously, if you're the wolf, you're not going to blame yourself. But who do you think the wolf is and why?
Oh, I think it's Melanie because she's with all these animals all the time and she's the mayor. So who would ever suspect her?
Leah, if you're the wolf, you don't want to blame yourself. But who do you think the wolf is and why?
You know, I'm suspicious of Melanie and her animals.
Okay, Christine, if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else. But if not, who do you think the wolf is and why?
Well, I was suspicious of Leah, and I am also suspicious of Melanie because she also gang up on Leah, and it could be either, but I think it could be. Yes, I think it could be Melanie. I just have a bad vibe at the moment.
Okay, Detta, if it's you, you don't want to blame somebody else, but who do you think the killer is and why?
Well, I'll tell you, a wolf in sheep's clothing is the most dangerous kind of wolf. Christine. So soft, so sweet. That's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh la la.
So Christine gets one vote. And David, if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but who do you think the wolf is and why?
Does Melanie not get a vote?
Oh, yeah, Melanie does get it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Melanie, who do you think the wolf is? And if it's you want to blame somebody else, but who and why?
Well, the wolf has to be somebody really, really strong. So I think it's Leah.
Okay, Leah gets one vote. I think terrible voting, but go ahead. David, who do you think it is? And blame somebody else if you're the wolf, but who's the wolf and why?
This might be a little petty, but Leah just increased the price on me on her gym, so it's her.
Okay, 2 to save Leia. Okay, so the one that's it, and the only reason I said that was a bad vote for Melanie was because only one other person could have tied her, and that was Christine. So she should have voted for Christine because she could have tied her with it, and then they could have done a follow elimination. But Melanie has got murdered. So we're gonna put Melanie in the spotlight, and she's gonna get murdered. Spotlight. Let's see you get murdered by the werewolf. Remember, werewolf's murdering you.
Werewolf.
The town killed you.
All right. Now
The
look
mule
up
killed you.
and let us know, did they get the werewolf?
No, they did not get the
Oh la
werewolf.
la! Oh, c'est terrible.
Did we forget to go to a doctor? Oh, never mind.
The werewolf is eliminated. Okay, so 2 people are eliminated so far, which is all good here and there. So right now, there's obviously the wolf has struck for, well, the struck. Oh no, she didn't get struck by a wolf. It was the people
No,
that got her. I was saying the wolf, right? So the wolf got one, and the people got the rest. But right now we're going down to find out. You want to still capture the wolf before the wolf captures you. So we're gonna go with Robbie and David. You two, if one of you's the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but talk about trying to find out who the wolf is and why. Go for it.
You know, you've been bringing in a lot of these rings to the gift shop, and you haven't paid your rent for your little area here.
You know, I know about that. And I said that was something that I thought we should talk about.
Definitely.
In addition to how much data is getting, I know is getting into your face about all these traffic infringements and all these zoning infringements.
Yes, she
I
has.
think she's trying to take a little bit too much control of the town, and I think
You're
maybe
saying,
because she's a werewolf.
oh, yeah, I had thought that as well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that she was a little bit quick in giving the tickets when people were
Mm-hmm.
picking up the prom flowers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Plus, I called her last week because Christine had a zoning violation, and I think Detta gave her 3 or 4 extra violations. I only knew of the one.
You're so on the ball. That was really good. I mean, Christine, she has to load in all the coffee. I mean, how will we get our caffeine? And Detta's ticketing her.
But you know what? That doesn't excuse her. Doesn't excuse anyone, and it certainly doesn't excuse Leah.
Ah, Leah.
Mm-hmm. Leah.
You're such a gossip.
I don't know. Let's whisper softly.
Yes.
So we're gonna go to the other part of town with Leia, Christine, and Detta. If one of them's the wolf, they're trying to blame somebody else, but go for it.
Well, I guess we killed the wrong person. I mean, she was annoying anyway. She had to go.
Well, I was very sad because she was the only one who liked the chocolate croissants with the cinnamon on top. What a blessing.
I hate the cinnamon. Lose the cinnamon, Christine. Lose the cinnamon.
Oh, everyone loves cinnamon, or they should. They barely should.
Powdered sugar's the way to go. Powdered sugar.
Oh, you English, you don't understand.
I mean, just because I'm about law and order and people think I'm up to mischievous, I'm the opposite. I'm trying to keep this town together now that we don't have a mayor.
Oh, you call it together? You accuse me of being the wolf? That was not together. That made me very sad.
Well, who puts cinnamon with chocolate? Everyone knows, every human knows those don't combine.
But the spicy and the chocolate, the good combination, you must understand.
See, you like spicy. You like
oui, c'est très délicieux.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Suspicious, Detta. Suspicious.
I mean,
Cinnamon, c'est bon. It is good for the health,
I don't trust foreigners,
Leah, you scare me too. I mean,
I should.
You scare
I
everyone.
mean to scare you, Dada. I mean, I was bullying you a little bit in school. I mean,
I know.
money.
Yes.
I mean,
The muscles, you do not have enough carbs in you.
yeah, I know. I think about starting a new routine where I come and get a croissant and then go to the gym. But then I get sidetracked because I see some crumbling sidewalk, and I got to take care of that.
Oh, yes. My croissants, they do not crumble.
Okay, so we're gonna go around right now. And we're gonna ask people who they think the wolf is and why. So gonna ask Robbie, if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else, but who do you think the wolf is and why?
Well, I'm definitely believing in Detta because she has a vendetta against us.
Detta has a vendetta, okay? And Leah, who do you think the wolf is and why?
I'm starting to lean towards David because he's got a werewolf kind of beard on him,
Okay.
And he didn't pay his dues this month either.
And Christine, who do you think the wolf is and why?
Well, if it was not Melanie, it must be Leah. Leah she was accusing me earlier, and I still think she is very violent with her how you say words. And yes, I think she's too angry. She must be werewolf.
Detta, who's the wolf and why?
Well, I'm really beginning to question David. I don't know enough about him. He sells rings. What else? What else is going on in his world?
And David, who do you think the wolf is and why?
Well, looking back at my memory, I remember that Dada ordered 2 class rings for each for her high schools, both with an emerald, but that was not her month stone. And though the only reason I could attest that she did emerald and not jade, her month stone, is that werewolves are allergic to jade. So it's got to be Dada.
Okay, thanks for making
Process of elimination.
But all right, so right now we're not voting for who's going on because it's nighttime, and the wolf heard what people were saying, and they could favor one way or the other. But everybody look away, counting the wolf. Everybody look away, counting the ghosts. Everybody. And only the doctor, look at me. And you can't pick the same person, but you can pick somebody else. Who are you going to try to save? And you can save yourself also if you didn't try to save yourself already. Okay, turn away. So, boy, my vision is so bad. Okay, so right now, only the wolf look and show me a number that you're choosing to wipe out. Okay, look away, wolf. And the wolf has struck. Everybody could turn away. And the doctor tried to save somebody, still didn't save the right person, and Leia has bit the dust. So Leia, who probably was, many people thought being the wolf, Leia has been sent to join Melanie and Norm in the great skies. So we're going to go around now, it's downward to the final 3 or 4. We're down to 4. Okay, perfect. So right now we're going to have it where Zeta, you and David are trying to figure out who the wolf is and why, because obviously one of you is the wolf or the other 2 are the wolf and you want to get them before they get you. Go for it.
David.
So I think this might be like the same type of situation where one of the 2 of them might be one tells the truth and one lies. And it might be some of that. So we might have to figure out our way through this riddle.
I mean, when you have 2 beautiful, sweet women,
of
and
course,
one with the flowers and one with the croissants, and I mean, I don't want it to be either, but it's the perfect subterfuge.
It is a perfect subterfuge. You're right. I mean, either flowers or sweets and treats and coffee. It's a perfect cover.
Neither business.
I mean, why would they choose a government official? Why would they choose a professional speaker? does make sense.
I mean, I'm so visible in town. I'm out there in my uniform every day.
Absolutely. We're all visible, but they are a little less visible than the two of us.
They go in the back room of their shops.
They do. I got a space in Bobby's front of the shop.
I just need to know you're my ally, David, because
I just need to know that if you are the werewolf, you're going to kill one of the other people. I think we could have a good association. We could be aligned that way. I will not vote for you to be the werewolf, and if you are the werewolf, you won't eat me.
David, I would never eat you because I love those rings. I have such a fond memory of them. I wear them every day.
Let's cut to now Robbie and Christine trying to find out who the wolf is, and if one of them's the wolf, they want to blame somebody else, but go for it.
Oh, Christine. Oh, this cappuccino is so nice with the cinnamon.
Oh, you like the cinnamon. Merci. Oh, that makes me very happy.
Oh, you're so sweet. You know, I don't understand what Detta's issues are that you use cinnamon. I mean, that's suspicious.
Some people, they just don't have any taste. What can I say?
No, but I'm thinking, like, what if Detta's the werewolf? Because who doesn't want cinnamon?
Well, it is highly suspicious, certainly, but I don't know if I don't know what werewolves do. Do they eat cinnamon? Do they not? Je sais pas. It is a mystery to me.
And also, you've been in here when David takes the samples off the counter. What were his teeth like when he was chowing down on that new muffin that you made, that bran muffin today?
Oh, yes.
Teeth.
But you know, many people in this town do not have good dental hygiene. It is not their fault.
Yeah, but I think he covers his teeth with the beard, so either one, it's like one is chowing down. I mean, and the bran, maybe he needs to regulate himself after eating
But
people.
you know what about you? You accuse everyone and nobody is talking about you. Perhaps it's you, the werewolf, no?
I mean, I run the flower shop.
Maybe that is
baby showers. Why would I mean, really, why would I? Weddings.
That would be a good cover up, you know. You have the claws to cut the flowers, huh?
But it's bad for business. No one wants a werewolf at their wedding shower, their bridal shower.
All right, so we're now cutting down to where you get to ask one question if you're the wolf. You could even ask one of the ghosts if you want, but let us know. Robbie, who do you want to ask a question to and try to find out?
I think I'll ask Norm. No, I'll ask Norm. Yes.
Okay, so before we answer Norm, Norm's punishment is he's gonna be speaking in Shakespearean. He's gonna he's Shakespearean. But go ahead, you may ask away.
Yeah, Norm, when you were in your shop smoking out of that really cool new glass bong that I want, did you see when David came in if he had long kind of canine teeth when he was smoking the bong with you?
Would it be wise to come in all woolly when we are looking for a beast so furry? I think not. He might be dangerous because he's also carnivorous.
Thank you.
Okay, now, Christine, you get to ask one question to anybody, counting the ghosts if you want, to find out who the wolf is, and if you are, you want to blame somebody else.
Yes, I want to ask a question of the ghost Melanie.
Melanie. Okay, so Melanie's punishment is she is going to have to answer with every word begins with a vowel. Every word begins with a vowel. Go ahead, Christine.
Yes, yes, I would like to know. Whenever you were dealing with your animals, did you see anything suspicious from the Robbie when Robbie come in? Did she do anything to the plants to make them smell a little more like the moon?
I only observed uh, uh, unusual activities.
Oh,
Okay,
merci.
Detta.
I understand too much now.
Detta, now you get to ask anybody, counting the ghost. And if you're the monster, you want to blame it on somebody else. But who do you want to ask? You're going to have to speak up a lot louder for any of us to hear, Detta.
I would like to ask the ghost of Leah Past.
Okay, so Leah passed, and her punishment will be she's going to respond to you as super sexy as she can act. She's going to speak to you as super sexy as she can act.
Leah, you ran the best gym in town. You saw who was fast, who was stealthy, who was strong. David was a member. What is your opinion?
Well, I am thinking maybe I was thinking it was David, but I think David's smart enough. He's a smart man. I mean, he's got those muscles and everything. You know, he's smart enough not to kill me off because everybody thought I was the wolf. So, you know, it's somebody that's not David.
All right, excellent. So we went to those questions, right? So, now you get to ask, David. Who do you want to ask? It could be one of the ghosts.
I'd like to ask Christine a question.
Christine,
Miss
okay.
Christine, according to my best of my ability, I don't believe that you truly are French. I believe you might be from somewhere else. I, for one, don't speak any French at all, so I don't understand a word you're saying. But it could as well be Transylvanian, which would make you a werewolf. Could you prove to me that you're French and not from Transylvania?
Mais certainement, je peux prouver que je parle français. Je suis couramment francophone.
That could be Transylvanian for all I know. Case dismissed.
Interesting. All right. So now we're trying to find out who the wolf is before they do. So we're going to have it where there's still one doctor remaining and there's still a wolf remaining. But, Robbie, who do you think the wolf is and why? It may be for something what the ghost said. It may not be. But who do you think the wolf is and why?
This is getting harder because now I'm thinking maybe it's Christine. I mean, maybe David has a point that she speaks many languages, including Transylvanian.
So Christine gets a vote. Christine, who do you think the wolf is? And if it's you, you want to blame somebody else, but who and why?
Well, I gotta say it is Robbie now, because Robbie has been accusing everybody. Now Robbie accuses me. Robbie was accusing Detta and David earlier. I just don't think that she is basically she's trying to accuse everybody but Robbie, so it must be Robbie.
Okay, Detta, who do you think the wolf is and why? And if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else?
Well, I'll say I'm real glad to hear Robbie speak up. My initial opinion was a wolf in sheep's clothing, that sweet French girl, and now I feel more justified in saying that.
And which one's that? Christine, okay. I thought so, but me knowing my things.
You're right. Clarity is everything, Andy.
David, who do you think the wolf is and why? And if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody else?
I definitely think that a person who's a wolf would have long brunette hair, and the other two don't have it. So it's Christine.
Christine. Okay, so now they're going to, this is for the hunting of the Christine. So we're going to put Christine in the spotlight and show us how they hunt you or destroy you, get you demolished, and then, yep.
Oh,
I guess they choked you to death, but all right. So Christine, let us know, did they finally capture the wolf?
no! All I wanted to do was make more baguettes and cinnamon cafe for you all. I am so sad.
All right, so now it's down to the final three. We still have a doctor, we still have the wolf, and we still have an innocent bystander. And just remember, the doctor, you could save yourself if you want, because you just can't save any sane person twice in a row. And we're going to go do the scene. But right now we're doing a 3-person scene. It's going to be Robbie, Detta, and David. You're trying to find out the wolf before they find you. Go for it.
Well,
I'm
we
really
were
worried that you all both think it's me.
well, I'm a little nervous now, I must say, because you were really chowing down earlier. You seem to have an appetite.
There's so many people in this town have been killed. I can't even think straight anymore. I can't even write violations.
I'm not sure what to do. I just keep looking back from one of you to the other, not sure if you're gonna be somebody who wants to save me, or somebody who wants to kill me, or somebody who wants to save me but accidentally saves the other person.
You're staring at me with beady eyes. Detta's too shaken up to be a wolf. Look at her. She can't even write a ticket.
I can't even write a ticket.
I mean,
So
she
it's not
lost
her?
her
So you're
pen.
saying it's not her, so it could be you, is what you're saying. That's how did you just admit it?
How could I? I am way too busy with wedding season, clearly. With my flowers.
What?
Look at all these
What do you
gorgeous
think?
pieces.
What do you think? Werewolves don't make plans?
How are you staying calm, Robbie? How are you even focusing on business?
Because I have to, because that's my biggest time of the year. And I really don't appreciate you two accusing me, especially you, David, because, now that the graduations are over, you have a lot of rings. You have nothing better to do than kill people.
David, it does seem like you've gotten a lot of free time, and free time is the devil's time.
It's the devil's, exactly.
Robbie, I have to tell you, Detta and I had an alliance before, but I'm going to break that alliance to start an alliance with you, if that's okay.
Oh,
Wait,
with me?
this is not Survivor. Well, I guess it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know why it wouldn't be.
You're gonna start an alliance with me?
Yeah. I think it'd be a powerful alliance. Us two against Detta and all the ghosts if they come
You're
back.
guilty because you cheat on Detta and do an alliance with me. Oh my gosh, Detta, we need an alliance, girlfriend. We need to stay
Well,
away
before
from
we
this.
get there, now we have to ask, who is the werewolf? So, Robbie, who do you think the werewolf is and why?
It's David because he's breaking up with Detta and it's wrong.
Okay, Detta, who do you think the werewolf is and why?
well, despite Ghost of Leah and her expert opinion, I still am going to say it's David at this point.
David, okay, even though it doesn't matter what you're going to say, David, who do you think the wolf is? And if you are, blame somebody else.
It absolutely has to be Detta, and Robbie has to be the doctor.
Okay,
But I understand that
we're gonna put you in
majority
spotlight.
rules.
Get werewolf attack you now. Let's see the wolf attack. I know the voting people got you, but yes, okay. So let us know. Were you the werewolf?
No, they don't got no werewolf yet.
So perfect. So right now you got two ladies. One is the doctor. The other is the werewolf. Who is who? We don't know, but we will find out from the ghosts and all that other good stuff. So right off the bat, gonna let Ghost Norm ask the first question to either one of these two lovely ladies, and you're gonna have to ask for it in rhyme. Ask them in rhyme, either one.
Tell me, Detta, you thought it was Leah, but isn't it Robbie who killed people in the lobby?
Norm, I wish I could hear your voice in my head because I had plans to go to that flower shop and Now I'm afraid I'll get stuffed into a vase.
I always love you since you mentioned potholes.
Okay, so right now, yep, now you get to, who was that was asked? Oh yeah, so yeah, Leia, you're gonna get to ask, but you're gonna have to ask in charades. You gotta ask a question to who you want. You can use your fingers to ask in charades. So it does look like it's to you, Robbie.
Okay, so to me, so she just accused me of being a werewolf.
Well, she's just saying she's talking to you. It doesn't mean that maybe it is, maybe it's not. We don't know.
Pointing at me with claws. She's saying that I'm the werewolf.
Okay, so now the next one, Christine, you get to ask one of them, and you're gonna have to ask them in dance. You gotta ask them in dance, but you can talk as you're dancing.
Okay. Dada! Please tell me, why are you not the werewolf? Please convince me.
I'm not the werewolf because no self-respecting werewolf would work for city government. A werewolf would have a much more interesting job.
Okay, Melanie, you get to ask one question, and you're gonna ask as if you are a news reporter. You're gonna ask as if you're a news reporter to one of them.
Hey, here I am coming from the couch, and I have a question for Ms. Robbie. Robbie, answer this quickly, please. Where did you go to medical school?
Talking about I'm a florist. I wear gloves to cut the flowers.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and David, you're gonna get to ask. You gotta ask either one of them in a New York accent. You're gonna ask one of them in a New York accent. Go for it.
Yo, hey, Dada. I hear you. If you ain't no werewolf, then why was it that when I saw you eat that T-bone the other night, you asked for it bloody raw? Why is that, huh? Huh? What you mean?
David, I do indulge myself sometimes in a very rare steak, and I know I'm not supposed to because of E. coli and all that nonsense, but it's so tasty.
Okay, so now we are gonna ask to find out who we're gonna get. This is where they get hunted down. See if the wolf wins or the doctor wins, but gonna ask right off the bat. Oh yeah, and you got 30 seconds to tell us why you are not the wolf, Robbie, and why Detta is, because you know one or the other. Go for it.
There is no way that I would ever eat a red raw steak because I'm vegan and I work in a flower shop. So there you go.
Well, she still has 17 more seconds. I'm not cutting it short.
I mean, there's nothing else to say that it's like obvious that I am not a werewolf because it's wedding season and I can't lose business in my phone.
Okay, that's 30 seconds. I already know how I would be thinking, but I'm not part of it. Now, Detta, explain to them how you're not the wolf. You got 30 seconds.
Tell ya, I did not join the vegetarian or the vegan fad. I like a Big Mac or a Whopper now and again. I try to hide it because I know society's going all vegan. I mean, it doesn't mean I kill people. I mean, I'm about laws. I'm about town maintenance. How about this frilly, silly girl who's just about flowers, which don't even last more than a few days?
All right, so we're going to give a hand, and now we're going to find out who's getting voted. So, between Robbie and Detta, Norm, who is the werewolf?
Well, I'm torn. I deal with potheads, and Detta deals with potholes, and Robbie with flower pot. I'll go with the flower pot lady, a wolf in sheep's clothing, working with flowers, pretending to be innocent. It's Robbie.
Robbie. Okay, Robbie gets one. Asking you, Leia, who is the werewolf between Robbie and Detta?
I always suspected Robbie. Always suspected that innocent face, that blonde hair. She's definitely a werewolf.
Christine, who do you think the doctor is? I mean, not the doctor, the wolf is, and why? The other is a doctor.
Oui, I was just not convinced by the answer that Robbie gave about medical school with wearing gloves. I mean, there is so much more to medical school than that. I still am suspicious of Robbie.
Okay. And Melanie, who do you think the werewolf is between Robbie and Detta, and why?
Well, I deliberately asked Robbie where she went to medical school because we know that one of these women is the werewolf and the other is the doctor. Robbie denied going to medical school, so she must be the werewolf.
Yeah, man.
All right. And going to the final, David, who is the werewolf and why between Detta and Robbie?
Perfectly clear. I once saw Robbie wear a wool sweater. That is a wolf in sheep's clothing. It's Robbie.
Robbie. Okay, Robbie. So we're going to put Robbie in the spotlight, and then we'll put the other one in the spotlight in a moment. But actually, we're going to do both. Okay, putting you both in the spotlight. So right now, Robbie, you're going to get murdered. You're getting murdered by the people.
Bang. Silver bullet.
And we just want to know, we'll ask Detta, is the doctor standing or did the werewolf conquer everyone?
No!
Again.
My suspicious was correct the first time. Damn it.
Great.
Werewolf won.
It was my first suspicion. I should have stuck with it.
We elected the wrong person.
No, terrible.
Yes, definitely great. And I'll tell you what, I give Robbie credit. She never even tried to save herself once. Not one time. I give her tons of credit. Yes, she still survived, but yeah, she.
I found the werewolf. There's the werewolf right here.
Scratches.
Ferocious.
Look at those claws. Oh la la.
All right, just because it's just about time, we got like another 10 minutes. So we're going to do, one of our endings, our pun joke style games. So this is just for the record, this is the 71st month in a row that this extravaganza has gone, which means next month, which will be July 31st, Friday, will be our 6-year anniversary, 72 months straight. So if you're an improv team, stand-up comedian, or want to get interviewed on a podcast that you do some type of art, let me know. And you can always check out Improv at its best improv shows classes around the world on Facebook. I'm the main host. Or you can even go to YouTube at Fun Humor, YouTube 7. Yes, but it's a lot of it's behind me. I get my mind shot, but it goes down to this. So, I was going to say, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing a pun joke style game. So you know what we'll do? Trying to see, should we do something? I'm going to ask Leia. It's up to you. Leia, should we do the normal or should we change it? Your choice.
Oh, sex with me, Dandy. Sex with me.
All
Sex
right.
with Leah, okay.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I want to hear this one. So we're doing sex with Leia. Go ahead. Sex with Leia. Go ahead, Leia. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, great job. All right. So I'll start it. It'll go around. We'll give a word out. You have all these other things, but we'll just let you pull it out. So don't try to think of an answer already and come out. Come without it in all the score. So screw it. I'll just say basketball. Sex with me is like basketball because it's going to be in and out, in and out.
Sex with me is like basketball because you're gonna score big.
Sex with me is like basketball. Always go for the hole.
Sex with me is like basketball. We only win once every 56 years.
Sex with me is like basketball. There's a little bit of dribbling.
Sex with me is like basketball. There will be some drooling and some dribbling.
Sex with me is like basketball. I'm going to bounce you off the backboard or headboard.
Sex with me is like basketball. I'm going to give you a technical foul.
Sex with me is like basketball because it's going to be a slam dunk. But give a hand. And it was 53 years, Leia, but yeah, not 56.
Oh, well.
It's all good.
It felt like
I was off by 10%. What can I say?
So
You
we're
insulted
gonna
his name.
ask Robbie right now. Give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like.
Okay. Sex with me is like a suitcase because it's a really fun trip.
sex with me is like suitcase. I have a lot of baggage.
Sex with me is like a suitcase because you're going to get searched like TSA.
Sex with me is like a suitcase. I prefer it when you're packing.
Sex with me is like a suitcase. You'll have to work hard because I'm a little zipped up.
Sex with me is like a suitcase. Only comes out twice a year.
Sex with me is like a suitcase. You'll call me Samson night.
Sex with
Sex
me.
with me is like a suitcase because it's the only suit that I'll be able to win.
Sex with me is like a suitcase. You know that you are on the conveyor belt of love.
All right, give a hand there. We'll put that to the side. All right, we're gonna ask you, Norm. Give us a word and let us know what sex with you is like.
Last person we killed in the game was doctor, so I'll say doctor. Sex with me is like a doctor. I'm a smooth operator.
Sex with me is like doctor. You'll get a full body exam.
Sex with me is like a doctor. You're gonna need to see one after all I'm gonna put you through.
Sex with me is like a doctor. You're going to be turned inside out.
Sex with me is like a doctor. Open wide and say, ah.
Sex with me is like a doctor, provided that you're in network.
Sex with me is like a doctor. Doctor who? Doctor who? Doctor who?
Sex with me is like a doctor. You're gonna have to wear your rubber gloves.
Sex with me is like a doctor. I'll give you my best shot.
I would give a hand there, put that to the side. So Leia, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like.
A kitten. Sex with me is like a kitten because you'll leave me purring.
Sex with me is like a kitten. There's gonna be a lot of licking.
Sex with me is like a kitten. Stretch, sleep, play, repeat.
Sex with me is like a kitten. You'll be running around frantically.
Sex with me is like a kitten. I'm going to keep you up at night and wake you up early in the morning.
I apologize right off the front, but yeah, sex with me is like a kitten because you know pussy's gonna be involved.
Sex with me is like a kitten because I like to get tied up in yarn.
Sex with me is like kitten. You want to have sex with me? Are you kidding me?
Sex with me is like a kitten because it's going to leave you mewing.
All right, so give a hand there. Perfect. All right, Christine, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is.
All right, comb. Sex with me is like a comb. Sometimes you have to go through a bit of hair.
Sex with me is like a comb. I'm going to thin out your energy throughout the night.
Sex with me is like a comb. It involves teeth.
Sex with me is like a comb because you'll want to do it over.
Sex with me is like a comb. What did you think I was gonna say? Pluck it?
Sex with me is like a comb, but it's gonna leave you wanting a brush.
Sex with me is like a comb. You'll be my honey comb.
Oh.
Sex with me is like a comb. You're going to lice it.
Oh. Sex with me is like a comb. I'm gonna have you combing all night.
So give an hand there. Put that to the side. So Detta, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like.
Water bottle. Sex with me is like a water bottle. I'm a tall, cool drink of water.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. You're going to want it everywhere you go.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I could be branded with whatever logo you want.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. Just pretend that it's 110 degrees.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I give out free refills.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I'll be squirting all over you.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I'll keep you hydrated.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I usually forget all about it.
Sex with me is like a water bottle. I can be any temperature you want.
Yeah, all right, put that to the side. So Melanie, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like.
Almond. Sex with me is like an almond because I'm a little bit nuts.
Sex with me is like an almond. Somehow milk comes out.
Sex with me is like an almond. You know you're gonna be playing with my peanuts.
Sex with me is like an almond. You want to grind me and make me into butter.
Sex with me is like an almond. But please don't crunch.
Sex with me is like an almond. You'll be picking through all the other nuts just to find me.
Sex with me is like an almond. I'll do it with all men.
Sex with me is like an almond. I'm tasty and desirable.
Sex with me is like an almond. I'm going to dip you in chocolate.
Give a hand there and put that to the side. So we're gonna do one last one. So yeah.
Sex with me is like a piece of string. Sex with me is like a piece of string. I'm afraid.
Sex with me is like a piece of string, you know, kind of like when you knit, you're playing with the hole.
Sex with me is like a piece of string, and you have to wear me on your wrist.
To me, it's like a long piece of string, except it's all together in two balls.
Sex with me is like a piece of string. I'll have you going up and down like a yo-yo.
Sex with me is like a piece of string. I'll just string you along for as long as I like it.
Sex with me is like a piece of string. I'm a prize dangling.
Sex with me is like a piece of string. It's the favorite toy of a pussy cat.
Sex with me is like a piece of string wrapped around my finger. I forgot to have sex.
Give a hand there. And that is pretty much our set. So we are the Improv Professionals. Tonight we had Robbie, we had Leia, we had Christine, we had Detta, we had Melanie, we had Norm, we had David, we had myself. And yeah, give an extra clap to Detta being the werewolf and being able to survive with it and take it all out. But great job, all of you. I hope you all have an amazing weekend. And yep, thank you all for participating. Great job.
Thank you all.
Good night.
Good night.
So long, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
That was really fun, Andy.
you. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, to me, very cool.
And the
Definitely.
werewolf's still watching us. She's on the prowl. It reminds me of that Duran Duran song, Hungry Like the Wolf. She's kind of like that.
The Hungry Hippo. Yeah, they got that to how it goes.
Hungry Like the Wolf by Duran Duran. But yeah, the Hungry Hippo. So who do you have next, Andy?
So basically, I'm in my mind. I'm thinking here and there just because the last act had to pull out, which is well,
Oh,
second to last act, which should make me being the thing. I'm just thinking in my head, I might be not in the best of moods. I might be talking a lot about my ex, which I could. Just sort of stayed away from that from the day and thought like here and there, but I thought I'd have time to think of something to pull out. Um, just sort of
you know, we were just playing Sex with Me, and you're thinking about pulling out already, Andy.
all right. Well, yeah.
Gosh.
If I could turn back
I
time,
mean,
I would
this is what your ex. I mean, come on, let's keep it, let's focus. I know you were gonna do something special.
not.
And so I'm very curious to know what kind of thing you had in mind. Maybe we can refocus.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a refo. Like I say, I wasn't sure what how I was going to do it. If I was going to do an improv, or if I was going to just start with some stand up, or again, just kind of like with all this, the sex with me kind of brings me back into what you're saying, like my ex, and I don't want to. And again, I'm not. I really pretty much when I speak about her, all I do is compliment her. But I mean, people tell me I'm driving myself to hell because of the way I say it. But I mean, it's she's a very special individual, outstanding individual. I love her with all my heart. Don't know what happened, but and
Well,
she never would let me know. And it's a shame. Life is short, and it just goes the way it goes. I
yeah,
know
but you know
now.
what? You did a great, let's bring it back to the show. And I have a request. Can I do a request for you? You said you did music improv, and there's that saying, it's like from The Sound of Music. Do you remember The Sound of Music?
Yeah, I barely remember it, but yeah, but
Okay,
again,
but it's like when the dogs bite, when the bees sting, when I'm feeling sad, I simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad. So
right.
could we do some music improv? Do you have any music improv games?
Well, music improv to me, just because Zoom kind of messes it up with the music, which really stinks. But yeah, to me, we used to do some of the music improv, but it just is so hard with the Zoom connections, which to me is really surprising. I thought by now they definitely would have it easy, but it's still not easy. So
Okay.
for me, it's better to say even like again, I don't sing well, and I'll even sing worse with the
I,
Zoom.
I sing worse on Zoom. I can't sing, but it's music. The thing about music improv is you don't have to be, the best singer, right? So,
True, but so I mean, yeah. So since we'll just get this because I'll keep you on because at least you keep it on a good style where I'm gonna be like Binter
we're gonna
bantering.
keep it in a good style, Andy. I think we should talk about something like what are our favorite things that we're looking forward to this week that might be funny to our viewers?
Well, I mean, again, that's where I'm gonna end up going to the old school ways, which I don't like, but that's pretty much the reality. But I could ask you to see if you want to take that. So, what are you planning to do this weekend that you're gonna have some fun with?
Okay. Well, I am excited because I am going to go up to LA and see the show Mamma Mia, and it has all the old ABBA songs like Dancing Queen, feel the beat of the tambourine. Oh.
Have you
And
ever
I
seen
think
Mamma
that's
Mia?
like, I feel like that song, the reason why I'm saying, when you feel sad, like there's certain songs, like the Broadway song, but like, try it. Try getting up. Let's try Dancing Queen. Come on, Andy. Feel the beat of tambourine. I mean,
No,
you
like,
can't not get up when they play that,
well,
right?
dance so great, so it's perfect watching it. Have you never seen Mamma Mia though?
So I saw like I never saw the show. It's like the Broadway show. It's touring. So I'm excited to see it. I saw the movie. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. So I just think that song, like I can't even imagine an audience of all these people just getting up. Yeah, so that I'm looking forward to. And then you were saying you're in New York, so do you have some shows coming up that people should go see you perform or?
Not planning yet. Possibly July 4th, but I don't think I'm even going to do that just because of the little bit of numbers we have. But still could go there possibly. Just
Well, you'll see. You'll see. So do you ever like think because you're in New York, do like you do improv tourism? So when people are in town for July 4th, maybe they want to stop in and do like improv tour. Like it could be really funny where you're doing improv. Like I've heard, aren't there some places that do it on like a tour boat and they take people out? Have you heard of this?
well, I've done the tour boats, but it's not improv tour boats, but it's they sort of do an improv style because they do a little show on it. But yeah, it's that I been on before, taking my ex in the past, but
Okay, we're not going. Well, every time you say X, I want all the viewers to take a shot. Every time that Andy says X, we're okay. We're talking about tour boats, and yes. So but I thought what would be really fun, what I'd love to do in San Diego. Okay, hear me out. And I don't know if our viewers will comment, but what if, because San Diego has like a little waterway in the downtown, we did this like improvised love boat thing, and we had people come on, and we were all like kind of mixed in with the crew, and we brought people up, and because I've also heard they do, kind of where they're hidden, but then they're in the crowd, but then they perform. You know what I mean?
right, that's a flash mob. Flash mob. They come out, they do all these songs. Yeah, flash mobs.
Yeah. So they have that a lot in New York. Have you been to one?
No, I mean, I guess they have them in New York. I don't know if they have a lot of them, but yeah, flash mobs are cool. Just kind of like seeing the design of how they do it and where they take it. But yeah,
So that's kind of improv.
well, no, not really. Flash mobs, they already know the song they're gonna
Oh
sing.
yeah, that's true.
Right. So yeah,
I've seen people here do the Thriller one. Have you seen that one? Where
yeah.
they
Well,
do the thriller,
right, but yeah,
night.
3 years in a row we did the Thriller in Halloween. We did it at the parade, me, my sister, and yeah, we've done it with my brother, and we did the Thriller dances 3 years in a row because there, yeah, it's outstanding the Thriller dance there. But yeah,
So you've gone to the Halloween parade in New York.
oh, a bunch of times. But yeah,
That's the best. So you want to hear a great story? Years ago, when I lived in New York, we were doing a thing for the Hudson River Conservancy, and we all dressed up like fish for the Halloween parade. So we were like this giant school of fish. And they used to have this place downtown called the Foundling Hospital. I don't know if it's still there. And it's like kids that were in this on the parade route. So they were all sitting at the windows, and I made our school of fish go over, and we were like dancing, and all these little kids came to the window, and we were all performing for them, and it was like a really kind of cool moment because they're all watching the Halloween parade, but then we actually like stopped for a minute and we looked up and we're like, so I feel like New York was really fun back then. Like it was like this community, and then I remember the Mermaid Parade in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's Coney Island. Yeah, they do that. They just had that like last week, I think it was. But yeah,
Do you ever go to that or?
I've gone to it a few times in my lifetime. I guess I'm not a huge fan, and it's just because you really got to get into the middle to see
Right.
things. Otherwise, you're just sitting on the outside. I'm usually one that's in the outside bubble, so it's like
Well,
I
I think
want.
you would be like a really cool merman. They have like guys that do it because
Right,
I've
I
been.
like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun, and I think for people who don't know who are watching, the Mermaid Parade in Coney Island is there's a lot of like actors and theater people. I feel like that's really one of New York's like artsier community parades, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, probably, definitely so. I mean, they have different ones, but yeah, I mean, to me, like I always said, the most fun parade is the Thanksgiving Day parade,
Oh yeah.
especially as kids, but it's always was the most fun, and because you see the most stuff out there, and it's, yeah, really fun.
Years ago, I used to go to that, and I would go the night before because you can go out and watch the balloons get inflated. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, we did that a couple times, and yeah, just really cool. And yeah, we had a hookup so we could go see firsthand right in front of them and them talk to us and show us it around, which was cool back then.
So, what was your favorite of the balloons, like
I,
that you've seen?
I always loved Woody Woodpecker. He was always my
Oh,
Woody was great.
that's a classic. The Woody Woodpecker is the classic. Um, yeah, and I think I want to say one year he got caught, right? Didn't he get like deflated? One of
Yeah,
them
but
got,
he got like stuck in some trees or some building.
yes,
Yeah, that's but quite a
that
few of
was
them.
Woody Woodpecker, right?
Yeah,
Because
Woody
it
was
was,
one of the big troublemakers. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think people can volunteer, to hold the balloons too, which is kind of like that would be maybe on my bucket list. Do you know they do a Big Bay Balloon Parade here in San Diego?
Oh,
Do you
is
know
that
that?
right? No.
So the coolest thing is, I used to go to that New York one and I would freeze because it's usually really cold, right? And you have to have like hand warmers. So we do the Big Bay Balloon Parade in San Diego, California, right at the waterfront in December to welcome all the people who are in the Holiday Bowl. We do the Holiday Bowl college football, right? So the two teams who are in the Holiday Bowl, they get to march in the parade. And we're the largest balloon parade outside of the Macy's. And the cool thing is, Andy, if you ever came out, it's like 80 degrees. It's like you sit in the sun in your sunnies and you're like, what about the Thanksgiving Day parade in New York? They've got and our balloon parade has Star Wars people. We have Barney sometimes, a Clifford, we have really good characters. So highly recommend that. So I hope this improved your mood, Andy, talking about some favorite things.
Well, you're awesome, and you did a great job helping me host this today. No
You
questions.
did a great job too, because we have to end on a happy note, right? We're an improv comedy show, 71
Yeah,
episodes.
71 months in a row. Yeah.
71 months.
Uh,
That was amazing, Andy. And you should be so, like, I mean, it's impressive to do that 71 months.
Thank you, and you've been a great help hosting it the last two, which I definitely
Thank
appreciate.
you.
You did a great job.
It's been really fun watching all the different people come together. I think everyone's really appreciative that you do this because I think there's a community that's been happening since COVID of online, like my team, we're an online troupe and it's united us in ways that we wouldn't have had that opportunity. So, now if people want to come to your big 6-year anniversary, how should they contact you?
Yeah, you could always go to Facebook, Improv at its best improv shows classes around the world. You'll see my name, Andrew Abramson, the host of it. And you could just private message me there. And, yep, always, even I'd say on YouTube, but I guess answering wise makes more sense on Facebook. And you could tell me you're interested to perform, whether you have an improv team, stand-up comic, or you want me to interview you and your special skills. Everybody's able to perform. Just let me know what's what. And it'll be Friday, July 31st, 2026.
So I mean it's after July 4th. It's kind of like July 31st. Like what are you doing in the middle of the summer? I mean, just come show up. Like you could literally do this from the beach. Seriously. You could be anywhere and come to this. So if you're on vacation and you're like, "Oh my God, I gotta get away from my kids. Like, I'm gonna slip in and be like, go to the beach, kids. I'm gonna do an improv show. Use this time. Take this time for you. Come out and have some fun on your summer break for sure.
Thank you. And I will say, obviously, I'm a diehard Knick fan, but I will say you look great with the Lakers.
Oh, thank you. I got to see a Lakers game, and people really out here. It's fun, and I've also gone to a Clippers game too. I'll be honest. And LA, it's just a fun scene because you never know who's going to be in the stands, and they have really cool dancers and DJs. So it's very lively. Like as you can tell, I'm a New Yorker still, so I think I drive up to LA a lot because I get a little of that New York energy. Like I said, the biggest event in San Diego is either Comic-Con or that balloon parade. So this is fun. And it figures that a New Yorker would plan this whole online marathon, right? So show them your Knicks. You have a whole Knicks outfit. That looks cool.
I'm wearing this
Yes.
Houston.
Wait,
jersey.
what's the back? Wait, who's on the back of your
Allen
jersey?
Houston.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great.
And
And did you go to any of the games or watch parties?
Well, I go to a lot of the games, but yeah, and we did a lot of the watch parties, me and my brother, which was very cool. But yeah, so that's.
So were you there at the final game?
No, we weren't. No, well, they were actually playing in Cleveland. When
Oh, right. But the final home game.
No, I didn't. I actually was invited, but
Wow.
I'm glad I didn't go because that was the only game they lost. But
Oh,
I was
yes.
invited. So Donald Trump went there, so it was a big chaos thing.
No. The real truth is that Jordan Woods didn't have her lucky purse. Did you hear about that?
Don't know.
So Jordan Woods has this lucky orange purse, and if she doesn't bring it, they lose. Look it up, gang. See, this is why you need a female host who's into fashion, because I can tell you the lore, okay? The reason why the Knicks lost it, everybody, Google Jordan Woods lucky orange purse. It is. This is my lucky Lakers hat with sequins, so, they win every time I wear it. Women are muses, what can I say, right? Jordan Woods, man, they should thank her. They should put her in the ticker tape parade with the orange purse. She should proudly hold it up, and every woman should get one of these purses for the Knicks, so you win again next year, right?
Yeah, I don't think we need her, but maybe. I mean, it's cool.
No, it's not her. It's her purse, Andy. Do you understand? It is orange purse luck. So every woman going to these Knicks games needs to bring the lucky orange purse to like summon the luck, So I think it was a fun night. I was interested in your breakout room thing tonight. I was saying the breakout room for all of you. Andy's got this mystery breakout room. Sometimes people come in, they come out. We're gonna get that working. So when you do the next one, people may not be in the netherworld again, right?
No, I mean, thank you so much. I mean, great job, Robbie. Definitely.
Thank you. Great job to you, Andy. And we're so grateful to have all of you. Contact Andy, show up. We have a lot of fun here at the Extravaganza.
Extravaganza, number 72, July 31st. So reach out.
6 years. Right? Is it 6 years? 6 years.
Time flies. It's scary, but yes.
Time flies. All right. Well, we're gonna dance it out. Dancing Queen. Feel the beat and cheer for Andy too. Oh yeah, Andy. Andy's the